Hey guys, so it's been a while since I streamed, and there are reasons for that. Basically, life has been exceedingly difficult for me. 2022 has been 2022 has been a bit. It's been hitting me hard. I'm not gonna lie. And at the moment, I'm basically in a job hunt. I'm at a new place. I'm staying with a friend, and I'm doing much better at the place I'm at than where I was. So at least mentally, things are relatively good. That said, today I figured I had this place to myself today, basically for today, tomorrow, more or less. So I figured I'm going to try to do something to help myself out and also help any of you out if you're interested in getting into Gunpla. And today, what we're gonna do is we're gonna kill a couple birds with a few stones. Woo! Thank you for following. Thank you for following Nuclear Panda. So here's what we're gonna do. All right, chat boy, thank you, man. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna put together this beautiful master grade Duel Gundam, one of my favorite designs from Mobile Suit Gundam Seed. I'm not particularly a big Seed fan, but this was a gift from my very good friend Eddie, who's one of my oldest friends, and it was a birthday gift. He actually got it for me last October, which is my birthday is the 14th, and I just haven't put it together. I haven't been able to put it together. So today, that's the dedication. That's what we're going to do. That's the discipline. We are going to put this thing together. We are going to try to finish it all in one day. And if we can't, that's fine. We will, because I'm going to play Vanguard later tonight. So we're going to go nonstop on this baby. And we'll see how far we can go. But moving on from that, I also have some other things to say. I know I haven't done Psychic Academy in quite some time. Let me turn down that music in the background. That's the KOF 15 soundtrack you're listening to, by the way. Love that game, as you could tell by the hat. I haven't done Psychic Academy in a while, and I would love to do Psychic Academy, and we still have the Discord. You know, you can get games. The rollback has been fantastic. So if you're interested in playing the game, the rollback's been very good. There's been a lot of improvements over the last few months. And it's always a good time to check out a new fighting game. All right? But that said, because of complications in my personal life, I haven't been able to stream. I am looking forward to streaming very soon. I will be at CEO, and I will be at Combo Breaker. Whatever happens, I will be at Combo Breaker, and I will have the game on me. Whether it's just on my laptop, I will have it, and I'm going to try my best to make a official tournament, like official side tournament for Combo Breaker. And if I can't, it doesn't matter. I'll set one up, just like I did for CEO for Samurai Showdown, for Sam Show 7. If it has to be a $1 tournament, I'll do that too. So moving back to this, I am also testing out a new microphone that was given to me by Arietta Tebi, that blasted salami, who hopefully in the future we do have collaboration in the works, and hopefully in the future you guys get to see it. And he hooked me up with a beautiful Rode mic, MT USB, and I want to thank him for that a lot. And I figured today I haven't really had the chance to work on it because they've been doing construction at the apartment I'm at for like the last week and a half, and it doesn't look like they're doing it today. So I figure why not a better time to test this mic out. And I tested it in Audacity. It sounds pretty good in Audacity, but also I wanted to test it out on stream and see how it sounds on this end. You get me? Let's see. So I figure, yeah, we'll kill a few birds with one stone, and we will, we'll build this Gundam. We'll test out this beautiful new mic. And, that said, that blasted salami, he does amazing work. If you want to get into Virtual Fighter, he's put out some amazing overviews on all the characters that are very short, but very concise and very informative. And he also, obviously, his Tekken Essential series, some of the best stuff out there for learning Tekken. It's one of the ways I got into it, to be quite frank. And I did pretty well for myself when I played. So that said, we're going to get started. We're going to get started with this bad boy here, and we're going non-stop. And if you guys have any questions, if you guys have any concerns or anything like that, by all means, don't hesitate to ask. So let's pop this thing open. I've already removed the plastic wrap from from everything. So as you can see, this is a lot of yeah. This is a lot of pieces. This is a lot of pieces. So we're going to move this aside here. We're gonna have a nice little stand here to the left of me. You know, we got a nice little box. Everything's all be all good. I'm gonna put the instruction booklet right here, and then one by one, we're just gonna build. The runners are to my left. I have my tools right here. You guys, because of this mic, will probably hear every little detail. So let me do my thing. Come on. Give me 1 second. Armando said it. Yo, what's up, man? Nothing excess. How you been? How you been, brother? Oh, I almost forgot. Yeah, the Ko-fi down there is because times are hard. I'm going through a rough time. Any donation, playing KOF 15. You can hear me listening to KOF 15. The game's fantastic. I love it. You can see the hat. My boy already knows. He already knows. But yeah. So I was gonna say the Ko-fi link, the Ko-fi code down there. Anyone wants to send anything my way, it would be greatly appreciated. If you can't send anything my way, that's fine too. I'm not that kind of guy. But if you can't, then don't worry about it. Just sit back, enjoy the stream. And if you have any questions about building Gunpla, if you have any questions about what my methods are or things I do, by all means, I'm not like a master builder. I don't actually take the time to like spray paint, you know, top coat or anything. All I do is put them together and I panel line them. And if I don't like the color of a plastic, then I do paint it. But generally speaking, I like to build them out of the box because they look as anime accurate, and that's the way I prefer them to look. So, BRB won't exploding. No, thank you for joining anyway, man. All right, so today we're gonna gradually build this baby here. So right now, what the runners we need are just E. Just E. So we're gonna piece them apart here bit by bit, and if I remember right, the E runner is black. I like to have everything relatively organized. Which, by the way, if you would like to save money and not get one of those fancy runner folders, something that works very well, and I kind of wish I had one on me right now, I don't. Something that works very well is a dish rack. Just a regular dish rack, which you can get at like a dollar store if you want. The only fancy tool I have here is this, which is a glass file. And the reason I have the glass file is, well, I mean, it's really quite simple. But I guess when you see me use it, you'll understand. Now, if you won't mind, I'm actually going to come back because I need to get some napkins. I have some here. Let me get them here. I got a few there. Okay. So let's get started. Right here it says E18, E7, and E17. So I may as well get into it now, but if you are cutting out a part, you see the part where it connects from the runner to the actual part? Right there? I wish I could have it in better quality for you, but I'm actually using my phone as a camera. So right here, trying to get as best view as possible. Here, just do it this way. Wherever it connects to the runner, you actually don't want to cut it right there where it connects. You want to get it a little further out. And that's, but to be fair, that's generally if it's a piece that like hangs out a bit, right? If it's a piece that's like outside. If it's a piece that's inside, it's not too important. Just be careful not to cut where it doesn't tell you to cut. Okay, so we're just gonna snip a little here off the top. Clean it up. Admittedly, I wish I had a better camera for this. I'm using my phone. Don't at me. Should be in HD. All right. And that is E17. Now we need an E18, which is right here. And I believe right now we're actually building the body. So I think at the very least, we'll definitely be able to have the base body of the duel. We could definitely put that together today. E7, E7, where are you? E7, you're right here. Yeah, I don't have to be too careful with these pieces because they're very clearly inside pieces, if you catch my drift. Right. Let me put the runner back there. Okay. So let's see. This is... Where are you? Gonna pop you in. He doesn't want to play along, that's fine. And the other side of it, there you go. And I'll tell you this right now, sometimes, see, I already have a bad feeling about this. Sometimes I like to go a little cheapo cheap with how I handle the parts. By that I mean I shove it in with my teeth. Okay. Alright, small piece. H20 and E6. So we're gonna do E6 first. So since we already have the E runner here, we're just gonna get that out and then we're gonna look for the H runner. And as you build, you'll eventually familiarize yourself with the runners. Again, since this is an inside piece, what we're gonna do is not really worry too much about cleaning it up, because a lot of the stuff we're cutting at is not going to be outside, it's not going to be visible, so you can cut corners on things like that. Sometimes. A lot of times you can, but a lot of times you can't. So let's see. Okay, next is H20. Where is H? F? B? By all means, if you guys can't hear me fine, just let me know. I am testing a new mic. Let me see. Okay, see, this one's the pilot, so I'm gonna be a little bit more... I mean, technically you won't even see him, he'll be inside the damn thing. But I still want him to look as neat as possible, so I'm gonna demonstrate how I would clean up. This is a very tiny piece, you can see it like barely fits in my finger, so I'm just gonna clean up here. Oh, Mei-Ten-Kun's theme is so good. Mei-Ten-Kun is maybe one of my favorite of the new characters. I can't even explain why, because at the end of the day, he's just a sleepy boy. You know? That's all he is. By the way, I would much rather, if you guys are going to donate, I would much rather you donate on Ko-fi than through Twitch or anything like that, because I'm not a partner, I'm not like a big-time streamer. You move Shermie so you get a better view of moi. There you go. There you go, girl. There she is. All right, so we got the pilot here. We are going to pop him in. Just slide him in there. There's Isaac. Just gonna use a little something to nudge him in there. And then close it up. Not necessarily close it up, but I think you get the idea. All right, that just snapped right in. E13, E16. Okay, so we're getting a lot out of the E runner here. E13 and E16. Okay, so on one side, so there's two E16s. Great, that makes this easy. That means we can just pop them both out. And again, it looks like these are inside pieces. You don't need to worry about cleaning them up. You don't need to worry about like filing down the excess. I guess we'll get into that when we get to the outer parts, the outer limits, so to speak. Sorry, give me 1 second and I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Let's see. We've got the E16s. We need E13 and E12. Oh, perfect. They're right next to each other. Again, little nubby parts. They're going to be inside other parts. They don't need to be perfect. They don't. You just, you can be a little messy with them as long as you cut them out neatly. You be a little messy with them. It doesn't. You don't have to worry about the nub marks, right? Let's see. I gotta be. Some of them can be a little annoying to cut, though. Not gonna lie. Okay. So, let's see. Blah, 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 blah. And you can always clean it up with your nail, make it look not so bad. You know, it is what it is. All right, let me pop this in. That's tight. This is gonna be a tight fit. All right. All right. Jesus, it's tight. I'm actually using my teeth to pop it in. Which, by the way, there's nothing. There's nothing inherently wrong with that. You know, feel free to use your teeth if something's like really tight and you're not going to damage the kit. It's all right to be a little lazy here and there. Oh, this theme is sick. This is I'm gonna say it's Ash Crimson's theme. Maybe? Maybe. Why aren't you in all the way? What's your deal? There you go. There you go. Jesus. I have a bad feeling I'm gonna have to do that a lot in this kit. But if that's the case, that's not necessarily a bad thing. It means the kit is very sturdy and has very few problems. Let's see. Yeah, this is the theme for Ash Crimson's theme. Ooh, Ash Crimson, kind of a dick. Let's see. Yeah, baby. Okay. Next, A8 and A7. If I know my A's in the chat. I'm not getting any A's in the chat. A8, A7. So A is typically generally speaking, A is always going to be your most colorful runner. In this case, this one right here with the blue and the orange. A7, A8, A7. Oh, there they are. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. And yeah. And I'll wait for a bigger piece to show off, but you might see me filing stuff down on this one. Give a little nudge. So you can see here, I don't know if it'll focus properly because it is a camera. It is a camera you're looking at here, but if you could see, there's little nubs there. Right? You can kind of vaguely see it. It's kind of blurry. So that said, what you do is once you take it out and the nubs are there, you kind of just like lightly cut out the rest of the nub. You know? Not all of it. You want to make it like relatively uniform. But the problem is if you cut it out a certain way, it leaves behind nub marks. And that can be very it can ruin the look. It can ruin the look. And then so that's what the display razor here is for, and I will show you guys that right now. The razor It's a fantastic little tool, and at the end of the day, all it is a nail file. All it is a nail file. This thing here, very strong file. It's made of glass. So you file down where the nub marks are. There you go. There you go. And as you can see, it leaves behind a very nice, like, it's almost like it wasn't there, right? There's a little indication there, but generally speaking, it's very smooth. It's very, very smooth. You can keep going until it's relatively uniform, and then you just keep going for all of them. Now again, you don't have to do this for every nub. Some nubs you're going to be pretty lazy about. In fact, a lot of nubs you're going to be very lazy about. But since this nub is colored, which means generally speaking it is going to be on the outside of the kit, I would rather play it safe rather than, you know, not do the due diligence needed. Just run all these over a bit, and then I kind of like get the excess off with my finger, because this is a very small part. Very small part. All right, and that's just one small piece that we're working on. So let me see, was that 8? That was 7. And 7, 8, 9. No, it goes here. Okay. Yeah, something's going over that. Something's going over that. Yep. It looks weird, but if it fits in perfectly, it's probably fine. Let's see. We're gonna do that again. We're gonna do that again with another piece. It's a similar piece. It's essentially the same piece. We're gonna do the exact same thing. Now, if you don't have a file, something you can do, which I'm actually going to demonstrate. I could demonstrate it. You know, you basically lightly whittle it. You lightly clip it down with your nippers. Then you can get your hobby knife. This is mine right here. And you basically kind of like slice off the excess, or what you would whittle it down like a piece of wood, right? Now, it won't necessarily leave it as smooth. It's not as consistent as the razor. We're using the razor, but the hobby knife is still important. You know, it's still an important tool you use. Now, the thing with the razor, though, is you do want to take off just enough of the excess so that the razor can really get in as close as possible. The less you have to file, the better your razor will do its work. See right here, I took out a bit more of the excess. I'm filing it down, and it is relatively clean. I'm gonna give it a little bit extra. Thing about these is they also buff them. They also shine them up, they buff them, they make them look nice and clean. And you don't want to apply too much force. Typically, just some light strokes. Like, I'm not really like shoving it in there. I believe this is K-Dash's theme. Yeah, this is the theme for K's team. We're gonna give it a little bit more TLC with this. Just to smooth it out, and it looks like it's fine. Put that on the other shoulder. Take a drink. And that part of the chest is done. Okay, moving on. A17, A16. I'm gonna do those first. A17, A16. Eastwood! 1-2 punch. What's up, dude? Thanks for joining. Love you, man. How's it going? How you doing, man? You doing all right? What's cooking? Good looking, as I like to say. We got 8, 17, and 16. Let's enter. I'm doing all right. It could be doing better, but I figured, you know, today in particular, I haven't really been able to stream lately, but I figured, you know what? I got the place to myself today. My friend stepped out of town, and I figure what better time to test out my new mic, finish a model kit, hopefully finish a model kit, and maybe get some donations. You know how it is. But if you know, for anyone watching, if you can't donate, don't worry about it. All right, it's all good. Yeah, this thing is it's that sexy Rode. You know, let me move a little closer. It's that sexy Rode mic. That said, it sounds a lot better in Audacity when I record stuff on it. But I haven't really been able to test it out because they've been doing construction at the apartment for like the last few weeks. They might still be doing it, actually. If they're doing it, I can't hear it, so I'm very lucky. Let's see. All right, we're gonna clean these pieces up. And for these, let me see how they go. Okay, yeah, for these we can be lazy. So yeah, I figure I'll just put together. If you can just hear me, that's absolutely perfect. That's the best possible scenario we can get. Obviously, it will sound a lot better when I'm in Audacity. It wouldn't surprise me if you can hear like me like hitting the table here and there or stuff like that, or like clipping the plastic. Which, if that's the case, it's not a big deal, because I actually think that enhances the model building experience. Just fire a gun into the mic. Oh, just do Ralph Super. Just do Ralph Super into the mic. You know, big fat punch. Big fat punch to the baby maker. Not a good look. Not a good look. Not a good look. G5. G5. Where's G? E H. There you go. G5. Hey, thank you for joining, my man. I mean, if you want to hop, if you want to talk on Discord, I don't mind hopping in the chat and just chilling. You know, have you jump on stream. It'd be cool with me. I haven't tried it though. I don't know. Could work. Could be worth it. All right, let's take out this part here, and we are going to be careful with this one. I don't want to have it because it looks like it might be a little out. Can't. Oh, I feel you, brother. I feel you. That was usually my issue. Super Sidekicks. That's Saturday, or is that which one? Saturday is Super Turbo, or at least that's what I was. That's what I was under the impression. Right, we're a football Discord, right? We're a football Discord now, if I recall correctly. No, but there's a Super Turbo one on Saturday, right? I know, because Heather asked me if I could commentate. Yeah, that's the one that Heather asked me if I could commentate. Okay, so you know what? We're gonna use this one to show off nub marks, to show off what happens if you don't clean up the parts. So right here, as you can see, you see those little white spots there? I know it's not really focusing all that well. You see those little white spots on the kit? Yeah, those are nub marks. If you just like snip out the stuff and you don't like clean it up, that's what's gonna happen. So you want to cut things out a little bit more carefully. How many nubs can you eat? I can eat all 5 of them. All 5 of them. Somebody ban that guy. Hey Bamboo, what's up, cutie? How you cooking? What's good in the hood? Okay, see, I went a little hard. I wanted to show you the nub marks, Joe, but I went a little hard and now they're a little annoying to clean. I mean, this isn't the most important part to have. Like, these nub marks aren't going to be the end of the world, but it's the perfectionist in me doesn't let me have them here. Let's see. For a few minutes. You know what the funny thing is that patience really doesn't factor into it too hard. It's just focus. You know, it's like the same focus you could bring to like practicing a combo for hours. Oh, this is the Duel Gundam. This is the Master Grade Duel Gundam that my friend got me for my birthday, and it's just been sitting there. So I haven't had the time or the freedom to really put it together, and I haven't been able to go to gunpla night. So today, I have the place to myself, and I decided to, you know, I decided to check it out and see what's going on. By the way, either one of you wants to hit the follow thing, you're gonna see it. I want you to see what my alert is. You're gonna love it. It's the best alert you could possibly have. Where are the napkins? There you go. Get your hair done, dude. Go for it. Get that weave done, queen. All right. Yeah, there it is. I love it. Yeah. Yeah, see, Joe, you see how... Oh yeah, the old ass... The G Gundam dub is so... It's so good. It's so good. Let me see. Joe, what soundtrack you think I should put on after KOF? What do you think I should pop in? Give me a recommendation. I mean, if you tell me Saturday Night Slam Masters, we'll do that. If you just tell me something. I would love to put the NBA Street soundtrack, but I don't want to get taken down. Da 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 da. Let me see. No. There you go. Yeah. That is probably it. That's the wave. Def Jam fight for... Yeah, get that copyright strike, am I right? Alpha 1? We can put on Alpha 1 when KOF 15 is done. Okay, unironically, I love Isla's theme. I know you'll be back. I'm gonna try to finish this kit by like 6 p.m. my time. Hopefully I'll be able to. Alright. But I'll be here. I'll be streaming. I'm not going anywhere. Not for a while. Joe, have you played 15? Because I don't, we haven't actually talked too much KOF. Haven't put enough time in. Game feels great. I say that as a very boomer like 13 player who thinks like I'm one of those people who's like, no, 13 is amazing. What's the deal with this? What's going on here? What is going on here? What is going on? Okay. Oh, I see. There's a step I forgot to do earlier. Yo, what's up, Jamal? How's it going, dude? Hope you're doing good. I'm gonna be streaming this pretty much till I'm done, I think, or like 6 p.m. hits, whichever one. We are building Isaac's Gundam. B12, B12. I don't even think I remember what... Okay, B12. There you go. B12. Joe, who are you playing in KOF? Right now I'm settling on Angel, Cronin, and Shermie. And according to Japan, they're all in like mid-low. Ralph, Nathan, Kun, King of Dinosaurs. I hate dealing with King of Dinosaurs. I really need help against that character. I didn't play a lot of 14, so dealing with the guard point that he has is very frustrating for me. I don't like the change to throw, but it's a minor nitpick. It's not. It doesn't like ruin the game for me or anything like that. I think it's. You don't know what the hell you're doing. Just be fucking around. We should play. We should play. I actually for today and tomorrow I do have a wired connection, so if you want, we could even play tonight. We should check it out because I'm not amazing at the game. I have an idea. Shermie. Shermie is, I just don't, Jamal, I don't think Shermie's for you. I'm just be real with you. I don't see you as a Shermie player. This is great. 4 or 5 frames at 180 ms is pretty good. And I think Damien's further from you than I am. I remember correctly. Let's see. Gonna get a little clip here. You want to get it as close as possible without like going too far out. There you go. Washington State or Washington DC? Because if Damien's Washington State, yes, Damien's very much further out than I am from you. Yeah, Damien is definitely way further out. Yeah, this part here, I can't really get the, There you go. Washington State? To eternity. I love this theme. I didn't like it at first, but it really grew on me. Isla seems cool. I should give her more of a shot. I just wasn't really feeling her at first. You know, she feels like she's designed for anime players. She feels like her idea of KOF is pretty distinct from what you should be doing. Playing COD, looking to boxing gyms near me. That's good, dude. That's good. Are you doing it for getting back into it competitively, or are you looking to just, you know, get, you know, just a workout basically? Because either one of those is fine, but you know, I'm just curious. What's the deal with you? Do you not snap in? Do you not snap in at all? Oh, I guess not. No, I guess you don't. All right, D. E10. Hopefully competitively. Yeah, dude. I mean, regardless, whatever you end up doing, like if you're doing it for your own sake or whatever, that's perfectly fine too. Second smallest key. Okay. We'll work on that later. Give me a second. Yeah. This theme, by the way, is fucking sick. This is this Three Sacred Treasures theme. You're a grown man. You're a grown man, Poppy. I know you can pull it off. D10. Where are you? There you are. Be a little careful with you, because you're on the neck. Yeah, they killed it with the soundtrack, by the way. Like, straight up. I do wish that the DJ station had some of the arranged soundtracks. For as much tracks as it has, it's not all of them. And I wish it was all of them. Getting a cube in round one and making a scrub quote when you lose. I mean, listen, dude. I appreciate you gassing up my people. You know, at least you know the score. At least you know the score. What's going on here? I gotta buff this one down. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. You know? Well, Tyson Fury's pretty good. He ain't any of those things, as far as I know. Bit of a jerk, though. Can't say I'm a fan. He's immensely talented. And I think he always has been. I genuinely don't like the guy. I don't think he's a good person. I think he plays himself off as a good person, but he has a lot of shitty takes. Yeah, I feel you, man. I mean, how do you think I feel? I'm Cuban. Most of the Cubans out there are like stupid conservative nonsense, so it is what it is. It's our sword. It's our sword to bear. There's always good British boxers, though. I gotta get back into the sport, man. I just haven't watched it in a while. It's hard to it's really hard to keep a hold of because it's such like a Brits are dead, yeah. Like there's so much. The funny thing about boxing is it's a really working class sport, but it's very gate kept by money for accessibility. It's not an accessible sport to get into, you know, because you got to buy the pay-per-views and that stuff's still really expensive, or you got to have the HBO. So down here, the lore is, you know, you go to a friend's house. You go to a friend's house where his dad has HBO, or he got the pay-per-view, and you watch it with a bunch of old Cuban guys. You know? Oh, I still watch older fights, dude. I'll still watch like old Roberto Duran shit. You know, all things considered. Sometimes I just go back because I'm into wrestling too. Oh, that's really good that they're cheap in the UK. I'm into wrestling too, so like lately I've been watching a lot of All Japan from the 90s. And you know what, matter of fact, if you ever want to get into Japanese wrestling, there's a match I'd like to show you that I think you'll fucking love, dude. Yeah, where your dad borrowed the cable from your neighbor. That's how it was here. Let me see. Yeah, because in the UK, I think it's like a subscription service or something like that. But it's not nearly as expensive, so a lot of people have it, if I remember correctly. And I think I heard that the subscription services were getting more expensive and people were getting upset about that, which is understandable. Because to my knowledge, the norm was that they weren't very expensive, like, at all. Yeah. Yeah, $20, 20-pound pay-per-views. No, the US, it's like an arm and a leg to watch a fucking fight. So what happens is people pitch in and they just watch it together, which has always been the norm here, generally speaking. Are you supposed to snap in? It looks like you are. I guess you aren't. PC2. Where's PC2? PC is the polycap with the little plastic parts. Very easy to work with, but typically not the best to work with. Yeah, boxing's a lot bigger in the UK than here. Here it's partially because it's so expensive. 60 to 100 is a good way of looking at it. It's a shame. It's a shame because I think that the beauty of sports is how accessible they are and how easy they can be to get into. And I think boxing would be bigger if it wasn't so gatekept. You know? A big reason MMA is so big is because it was so easy to watch in the 2000s. Like, you just turned on Spike and it was all like UFC Unleashed and they replayed old fights. And to be fair, like, if you give people content, they're gonna enjoy it. And then boxing took the opposite opportunity. That said, Dana White, kind of a scumbag. I'm not a big fan of his. I think he's a shitty person, and I think he's a poor promoter. I think he banks off a lot of people's name value. But he's no different than it. I mean, he's a little smarter than your average boxing promoter, in that boxing promoters are all about the big money and all that. Whereas Dana White is more of a everyman style. But in Dana White's case, the fighters end up paying for it. You know? Yeah. Not a fan. And Jamal here knows, yeah, Barbados Grim, he also knows how I feel about Dana White on a personal level. That said, oh man, I don't know if you saw like the John Jones video that popped up recently where he's like telling a cop to kill him or some shit. He's just losing his fucking mind. That's a shame, man. So here's the thing. Yeah, you can look it up. It's this crazy fucking video. Like, he's just rambling to this police officer or some shit, and it's just sad. The sad thing is like, here's the thing. I don't like John Jones. Is he an amazing talent? Yes. Do I think he's a cheater in the sense that he used performance enhancing drugs? Yes, definitely. But does that mean that he's not an amazing talent and one of the best fighters to ever like walk the planet? Well, I think, you know, the funny thing is, I think even if he didn't use performance enhancing drugs, he'd still be really good. But I think he's a guy who has a lot of problems, and rather than work on his problems, he lets his ego do the talking. Yeah. Of course, Tyson Fury has a ban. Tyson Fury is way too fucking big. Like, legitimately, Tyson Fury is so fucking big. He's got to be on. He has to be. He has to be on roids or like HGH. It's not so much roids. It's typically HGH because HGH is less. It's less damaging to your body and it's better for your muscles. Steroids is more of like a bodybuilder thing. And it's funny because the ideal. It's funny because that used to be like the ideal body, right? That's the standard, you know, the beauty standard of a man's body was like the bodybuilder look or whatever, like the chiseled abs and everything like that. But if you look at strongman competitions, a lot of those guys are actually they're very fat. But it's not the type of fat that you would associate, you know, like they're not obese. Yeah, being mad muscular isn't actually helpful. Watching MMA really dispelled that notion because a lot of the really good MMA fighters, taboo for fighters to lift weights. Really? Why? I don't know about that. Could you elaborate on it? I'm curious what you mean. Bruno will talk about this. The lifting weights, you mean? What's up, Jesse? How you doing? By the way, Jesse, if you want to see my follow alert, I think you'll like it. I don't know if you've seen it already. Yeah. Yeah, muscularity is, if I remember right, yeah, it's detrimental to. It's detrimental if I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I believe it's detrimental to your cardiovascular performance. It's very unhealthy. A lot of those guys, Ronnie Coleman, who's in all those fucking memes with the big flexing, he can't fucking walk. Like, his body's a fucking mess. How it would damage your body and hurt your movement. Yeah. That's why I remember a lot of the muscular guys in MMA had shitty cardio, like the worst fucking cardio. I think the most obvious one for me was probably like Sokaju. Sokaju would always start that first round like guns blazing, and then literally by round 2 he was out. He was just out of it. You know? Yeah, Tyson Fury, he's got kind of a skinny fat look to him. He's got big fucking arms, but that's probably where he puts all that juice, if you know what I'm saying. And even then, you look at a guy like Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather, he's not a big guy, even by the standards of his weight class. Yeah. Like, Floyd's one of the best ever. He's another guy who's kind of a jerk, but legitimately, Floyd Mayweather is one of the best boxers of all time. I don't think there's any... I genuinely don't think there's any way you can spin that otherwise. He's insanely good. Yeah. He had a really good work ethic. Like, is he a jerk? Yeah. Not the best guy. I don't think anyone would pretend that he's like the best guy, but he had an insane work ethic. And the thing is, when you watch him fight, you know, because hearing him talk, he's not really an intelligent guy. You know, he's not. You know, he's very money oriented, but yeah, when he was Pretty Boy Floyd, but he's a very money oriented guy now, and it's hard for him not to be, I guess, because he's that fucking good. You know, when you're that good at what you do. Let's see, am I getting two of those? K2, K3. Where's the K? This is D, B, G, F. Yeah, that's generally the case. Was that also the case with Anderson Silva? If I recall correctly. Where is K? Where is K? Last one here? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Nobody gets invested, you know, nobody gets invested when there's no story, which I think is an unfortunate side of boxing. It's a shame. Which is funny because MMA, I feel like it tried to do that too with like someone like Conor, but a lot of fights also sold based on just the fight itself, you know, or like who was fighting. I don't know. It really feels like UFC, for how popular they are nowadays, I don't know. I just feel like they fell off to a big degree because partially Dana White doesn't really know how to promote. He doesn't know how to promote. All the fighters end up doing their own promotion, and he just pushes the guys who are most popular. You know, and he doesn't want to pay his people anyway. Which, by the way, I typically don't like. What is it, Jake Paul or Logan Paul? Which is the one who calls out Dana White, like literally, like every time he has a fight, he calls out Dana White for not paying. No, I'd love to. I'd love to, man. I like boxing a lot. I just wish I followed it a little bit more closely. But again, it's a poor man's sport that's been turned into a rich man's sport, which is why it's a little tough to be into regularly here. Oh, right. He's got the ESPN deal. I forgot about that. Yeah, it's very fragmented, but it's not even the fragmentation. It's just that like there's like 10 names in boxing, right? And because of the disparity in weight classes, it's really just 2 names per weight class, generally speaking. You know? Yeah, the politics in it really suck. It's a shame. It's a shame because it's a sport that has a really rich history, and it has a lot to offer. I love watching boxing. I love watching good boxing at a high level. Always have. You know? Well, to be fair, that's how UFC runs. But at least in the case of UFC, there's multiple companies, right? I mean, it's a coin flip. Because if you have one, well, there's a difference between having a governing body and having a promotion be the governing body. In the case of the UFC, it's a promotion that is its own governing body. But it makes more sense than, like, I don't know, the way MMA is structured does make more sense than boxing. Boxing's like, its ranking structure is all over the place. There's a ton of belts. You know, there's multiple world champions. You know, I feel like it's reached a point where the belts don't really matter. If that makes any sense. It's the name value alone. And when you have that, it's a detriment. Because your belts have to mean something. If they don't, what are people fighting for? You know? They belt in IBF, but they have issues. Every governing body is going to have issues at the end of the day. That's the thing. But you have to try your best to to try your best to resolve those issues as best you can. In the UFC's case, the problem with UFC is like, the problem with UFC is Dana has his favorites. I think that's one of the bigger problems it has. You know? And because you're not only fighting for a promotion, but the promotion is the governing body, you know, if they want you to, if they want to fuck you, they're gonna fuck you, which is a thing that they will and have done and will do. At least with boxing, it feels like the fighters have more, it feels like the fighters have more control than MMA, because in MMA, at least in UFC, I don't want to speak for one, I don't want to speak for you know, Ryzen or any other promotion like Bellator or anything like that, but it feels like in the UFC, if you don't play ball, like at this point, Dana just fucking treats you like shit, no matter how good you are. Let's see. Which is a shame. I think at the end of the day, the best way that MMA should be handled is let me see, hold on. Okay, over here. We're almost done with the torso. In worst case, we'll just do the main body today. And an A11. A11. Oh, yeah, it's all coming together. Am I still on? Am I still streaming? I should be good. I do think, yeah, I do think the best possible system would be one where the fighters have more power over things. But I do think if you're a champion, you are obligated. I think you should be like legally obligated to defend that belt. And it shouldn't be a case of like, oh, I'm agreeing to fight this guy but not this guy, because that is one of the problems UFC had that was very heavy. I would actually argue that one of the worst things to happen to UFC in the long term, and we're going to see the effects of it, is a person like Conor McGregor. He basically damaged the sport more than he helped it. Like, yes, in the short term you get a lot of gate, you get a lot of value. However, you know, you're damaging not so much the brand. The brand doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, the brand is just a logo. But you're damaging the sport itself because you're turning it. He turned it more into boxing than what it was. And I think that was a shame. Because the thing about casual fans is they don't stick around. They never do. They never do. You think it started with Chael? I don't think it started with Chael. I don't think it started with Chael. I think Chael is a good trash talker, but I don't think Chael moved the needle to that degree. You could argue that Brock was another one. The sad thing about Brock is, like, you know, the idea was like, oh, a lot of wrestling fans are going to get into MMA now because of Brock. To a degree, some did, but a lot of them didn't stick around. And I know a few of them personally, who, like, when Brock was champ, they were watching and they were having the time of their lives. And then literally the moment he loses the belt to Kane, they didn't give a shit. Okay, so to be fair, I'm not saying you're wrong, but to play devil's advocate, one of the things Chael did, because he didn't talk trash to get the title fight against Anderson Silva. He didn't talk trash to the first fight against Silva until the fight was announced. And then he started talking trash. And that was like his first big title shot. And I think, to be fair, based on that performance, you could argue justified a rematch. Because let's not lie, he was beating the shit out of Silva until that last fucking round. Like, there's another dimension out there where Chael beat Silva that night. I'm not sure what else happens in that dimension. No, it was the performance. But it was a good enough performance that I think justified another match. If you could pull up his record, Because I can't look at it right now. But if you could pull up his record and tell me like what were his next title matches. Yeah, that did happen. He was good though. He was good though. But do you think he wasn't? I mean, you're gonna have to tell me. Was he? Do you think he was properly ranked at the time or no? Do you think he deserved the shot? Okay, he was okay. All right. Let's see. That's gonna go in the chest. How many more pages we got? We got a few. All right, chest is almost done. H18 G2. H. Yeah, that's true. He didn't immediately get the rematch. But those two fights did help build his they did help build his stock. He wasn't a guy who got immediate rematches, but he did have a fairly solid record going into his early run of title matches. I think he did have a fairly solid record going into them. Yeah, that happens a lot to Olympic boxers, doesn't it? I've always thought it was weird. G2. Like Chael, I will say Chael is definitely a trash talker, and will I say that he earned absolutely every... Didn't he beat Okami? And I know they fought. I know they fought, I just don't remember when. But I know that they, apparently they were buddies. So they got along to a degree. I'm pretty sure that, yeah, I'm pretty sure they were like buddies. I know they had a friendship at the very least. H18. There you are. Yeah, Chael did sort of lead to that road of people trash talking their way to get shots, but I feel like he earned more of his shots than he didn't. You know, he was a guy who wanted to fight, and he would fight, and then if he could get a title shot, talk shit, he would talk shit. But it wasn't like he was going into the he maybe at the end, but going into a lot of those early title fights, I think he was going in with a pretty solid record and pretty solid wins. So it wasn't like something that was like oh, he's, you know, he's talked his way into this. Like, no, he was legit. He was legit. A few of those later ones that were like by the time he should have left the sport, yeah, I would agree. I think he stayed a little longer than he should have. But I think he earned them. I think he earned again more than he didn't. You know, if I was to say a guy who did, you know, in 2013 when he instantly got a light hit, yeah, that's the clearest example. I was trying to remember what year that was. That's the most obvious one, but I think the rest of them were pretty much generally. It's not like that, you know. He was going into a lot of those with winning records, and then he would choke in the title matches. You know, in the case of that one against Silva, literally choke in that title match. I do think in that reality where Chael wins that fight, he probably loses the rematch. Yeah. What a crazy world MMA was. God, imagine a world where Conor McGregor didn't get in Jose Aldo's head. Cause fuck, dude, that was embarrassing to watch. It was like a story. But yeah, Conor, I'm not a fan of Conor. I think he's a piece of shit. Go throw another fucking dolly. It is. It really changed the course of how the UFC did its stuff. To be fair, you can also argue that Conor did what he had to do, because at that point they were also doing the Reebok stuff and fighters were going to lose out on a lot of pay. But Conor, you know, the funny thing is Conor's just, you know, win a belt, don't defend it. Win a belt, don't defend it unless they make you. Win a belt, don't defend it. No matter how many disputes he's going to have with Dana White, that's Dana's boy at the end of the day. There's no question. Yeah, I figured not even Irish people like him because he's, well, what's the reason for that? If you don't mind me asking. If Aldo wins, I think the UFC would have stayed its course. And Conor probably still would have been a name just because of his trash talk. But he would have been another Chael Sonnen. Like, Chael Sonnen didn't change it, right? And even then, again, Chael Sonnen earned his shots. Most of them. Now I'm thinking like other guys who didn't really earn their shot, you know? Because now all you gotta do is talk shit and get a title match. That's how UFC is done nowadays. It's a shame. But for what it's worth, I think a lot of the current UFC champions are legitimate and they kind of deserve to be where they're at. I don't think anybody would fault Kamaru Usman, you know. Let's see. Yeah, Joe, what's the deal with him in Ireland? Why don't the Irish like him? I know why I don't like him, but I'm curious. Because I imagine people in the UK don't, but I have heard that. I have heard that even Irish people aren't particularly big fans of him. Oh, okay, that's it. Well, now I wonder, how do British people feel about Tyson Fury when he's being an ass? Or do they not equate, you know, because of the Romani background? G1H19. Oh, that sucks. That sucks that you get lumped in. It's really shitty. I mean, I've been associated with shitty Cubans, so I get it. And believe me, there's a lot of shitty Cubans. That sucks. In terms of Conor, yeah, that makes sense that he's seen as like a bad representative. H19, where the fuck? Oh, there you are. Let's see. Get these nub marks out of here. Sometimes the way they put these in can be a bit of a hassle. Just whittle that down. I'm just waiting for Fury to be done, man. He's just not a good dude. You know, there's being an idiot, and then there's being like that. You know, like he'll say some fucked up shit, and then immediately be like, "Oh, you know, I said it with love. I wasn't trying to hurt anyone," and it's like, yeah, he's just an asshole, dude. That's all he is. He's just a fucking asshole. Lied about the AJ fight. What did he lie about? Like, I haven't really been following him all that closely. Anthony Joshua, right? Said it was signed. What a dick. That's one of the problems with boxing. Like legit, that's one of the big problems with boxing is that shit like that can go down. Asshole. Legitimate scumbag. See? He knew what he was doing. I don't think there's any question that he knew it. He knew what the hell he was doing. All right. G3 A20. So 2 G3s. Oh, he knows he has a fucking court case. He's just an asshole. That's all. That's all he is. I'll tell you what, something about combat sports, it always brings out its fair share of jerks who are very good at it, which is unfortunate. There's some good dudes too. There's some genuinely good dudes. A20. G6. I mean, how would you justify it? Yeah, I get it to a degree. It's not something I like. Yeah. Trash talk doesn't really bother me so much. You know, it's funny because I actually think a lot of boxers, even legends, legitimately, like even straight up legends, have they get shown to have very thin skin. Someone talks shit. At the end of the day, nothing's gonna stop them. People are just like that. You know, all you can do is shut them up. 21. If they're talking shit, then they're part of the reason for it is they want to get in your head. A21, A21, A21 goes on those. We're gonna do the A20s first. But yeah, a lot of fighters, they have a lot of pride. They bring a lot of their emotion in, you know. Like the Conor versus Aldo fight. That fight really did change the course of things because MMA today would be very different. Had Aldo not just rushed in like a fool, you know. And it goes the same with Ronda Rousey. A lot of Ronda Rousey's like early wins was for, well, really it was the mystique of her. And the fact that like people wanted to take her down. Like, I think to this day, I think Miesha Tate was a better fighter than Ronda Rousey. Like, all around, better fighter. But she just could not beat Ronda because every single time she fought her, she did something stupid. And Ronda took her to the ground and submitted her. When Miesha, like, one of the most infuriating fights, legitimately one of the most infuriating fights was Miesha Tate was winning on stand-up. You know, never comes across an asshole. No, there's it's fine to be confident. It's fine to be confident. It's fine to carry yourself with a kind of ego in a good way. At the end of the day, if you're gonna be a good performer at any level of in any competitive aspect, you're gonna have an ego. Pride is one thing. You know, you're gonna be somewhat egotistical. That's not inherently a bad thing. You know, pride is not, it can be an enemy. It can be a terrible thing, but it doesn't have to be. But if you let it get too far, then at that point, I don't feel like there's a difference between confidence and arrogance. I feel like arrogance is, you might think you're confident. You might be tricking yourself into being confident, but it's what happens when you combine confidence. Let me bring that in with my teeth. Confidence and insecurity. When you combine those two things, right? When you combine confidence and insecurity, you get arrogance, and at that point, it stops being confidence. Conor McGregor, very arrogant person, which is why he ducked so many fights. You can always tell based on how many fights they dodge. You know? This is A21. Okay. On the other hand, good example, someone like Fedor. Fedor was not boastful. He didn't talk trash. He never said he was the best. The Last Emperor was a nickname that was given to him. He let the results speak for themselves, you know? And all things considered, he is the best to ever do it, in my opinion. I don't think there's anyone who can touch Fedor, even nowadays. You know, he fought a little too long, and he lost. A lot of them are. Some of them get... Khabib was very emotional. He was a very emotional fighter. Khabib was amazing. Khabib Nurmagomedov, one of the most amazing talents, you know. And that was that one fight where like Conor could not, and I mean could not dodge him forever. You know, he paid the piper, and eventually Khabib kind of exposed him. That was embarrassing. The second fight, that was embarrassing. I would like to watch that. You know what's funny is a lot of people look at that time as like a bad period for boxing. That was the, hold on, was that the fight where Conor, like, he couldn't stand up? I had him the whole fucking time. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Give me a second. Yeah, like he literally was talking shit and he couldn't even walk. I think that was the rematch. No, it's Poirier. Yeah, it's Poirier. Yeah, that was insane. Yeah. Yeah, so he won the fucking belt from Eddie Alvarez. He won the lightweight belt from Eddie Alvarez in 2016, right? And he didn't have another fight until 2018, which he lost to Khabib for the lightweight title. And Khabib fucked him up. It was round 4 with a neck crank. Then he beat Cerrone. See, Conor's another guy who like he would like lose a title, win one match, and then get a title shot. So he beats Cerrone, right? TKOs him, and then he fights Dustin Poirier. Dustin Poirier knocks him the fuck out. Then in the rematch against Dustin Poirier, he fucks up his leg and it's one of the like it's karmic beauty. It's karmic beauty is what it is. It's what he deserved. It's what he deserved because he's not a good dude. He's not a good dude. And Poirier, to his credit, man, Poirier's awesome. Poirier was one of those guys like you can't help but root for him because like, yeah, you can't help but root for him because he's just amazing. And he didn't start amazing, you know, like if you follow his career, you can see how far he came, you know, because he didn't start off being a champion. Yeah, by all means, link it. I can't really check it right now, but link it in. It's not a big deal. Let me see, G4. But yeah, by all means, put it in there. Yeah, I could probably click it. Let's see. Jamie, pull up the clip. HBO made of the 4 heavyweight champs, all former Soviet: Nikolai Valuev, Vladimir Klitschko, Oleg Maskaev, and Serhii Ligovich. Belarus. Because it's maybe one of the reasons U.S. fans stopped watching heavyweight boxing. All champs were from Soviet states. Oh yeah, James Toney, the UFC legend, James Toney. Fighters not. Yeah. I would argue the Klitschko's were a big reason. They just weren't like American promoters didn't know how to market them. And the irony is MMA took over in that space with those Russian guys. Like Fedor was a big reason a lot of people watched Pride. Pride was a big deal, you know. UFC obviously, yeah. Both Klitschko's at the top, they wouldn't fight each other, and that was another reason. Are they amazing talents? Absolutely. Did they kind of harm the sport to a degree? I don't know if they harmed it, but they definitely didn't allow it to thrive in that time. Because at the end of the day, number 1 and number 2, they got to fight each other. You know? Did they ever fight each other? Like even in an exhibition? Yeah, Vladimir's great, but he wasn't very he was a smarter fighter. He was never like, you know, an exciting guy, which is funny because you can market that. Like, I'll be real with you, dude. Fucking Floyd Mayweather, like a lot of people are like, oh man, you know, the Russian boxers aren't really exciting. Bro, Floyd's a boring fighter. People don't, you know, sometimes people don't think when they speak, but Floyd is not an exciting fighter. Never was, in my opinion. He's a very technical fighter. He's very smart in the ring. He's not a guy who throws fucking haymakers or anything like that. You know, he's not UFC legend James Toney. You know, credit to him. He decided to fight Randy Couture. You know. But yeah. It be what it be. What am I missing here? K5. 2 of those. K5. What do you mean by soccer? Let me see. The big difference between fight fans and other sports fans is that fight fans put an emphasis on entertainment value. That's true. That's true. Well, I feel like the casual fans too. A lot of the deeper fans are, yeah. Tony's a meme at this point. A lot of the casual fans, they're in it because they see a guy. The Brock Lesnar thing is the example I point to most clearly, right? I literally knew a shit ton of people because I'm a wrestling fan. I knew a ton of people who started watching MMA because Brock Lesnar was heavyweight champ, and then the moment he loses, like the moment he loses the belt, they're done. They're not watching anymore. They're not into MMA anymore. And then some of them got back into it when Connor started talking shit. So it's not that they even necessarily care about the sport. But a lot of the heavier fans who follow it regularly, which they're, to be honest with you, a lot of them are lapsed. I'm pretty lapsed with UFC. It's hard to care. It's hard to care because most of the guys don't get pushed. Most of the guys don't get promoted. You know, there's a few guys I'm a big fans of. I think Kamaru Usman is insanely good. I think he's going to go down as one of the greatest of all time. Let's see, K5. A1 and K5. We'll do A1 first. Yeah, that's always going to be the case. It happens in everything. Happens in every sport. I'm not going to pretend that I'm like a football fan, you know. I didn't really care about the Super Bowl. I only watched it because, you know, they're having a party here and, you know, watch it. I got my team. I was going for Cincinnati, you know. I got friends in Ohio. So I was like, yeah, it'd be cool. Be cool. But I wasn't like passionately into it and I couldn't really follow what's going on. So at the end of the day, everyone's going to be a casual fan of something. Baseball, though, I don't like baseball. Not a fan. Yeah, it happens in boxing too. People think they have this idea of boxing as it's just like throwing haymakers and shit. The only thing they've ever seen is like Def Jam Fight for New York, and then you watch an actual boxing match, and I'm not gonna pretend I'm perfect because Hansu over here can tell you I used to be like, oh, this guy sucks. All he does is delay and pray. Now, to a degree, we did see one fight where literally the guy, all he did was actually lay and pray. It was like the exception that proved the rule. I think it was Hector Lombard in Bellator, and we saw that fight live. But at the end of the day, it's a competition. You're trying to win. You're not trying to, you know, lose. And I understand why someone wouldn't be doing like throwing stupid haymakers and shit like that. Because as you get older, you mature. You know, the younger I was, the more naive I want to say I was about that. Ruiz. Andy, who was the guy? Who was the guy who beat Joshua? Was that Andy Ruiz? Andy Ruiz Jr. That's my guy. That's my guy. Just that story was so, yeah, just that story was so fucking cool, dude. He just comes out of nowhere. He wins the fucking belt. And he's just, that's a good dude. That's a good dude. I rate him too. But I also rate him because he's like, he's good people, you know? Like, he didn't pop off. He didn't go crazy. You know, and he just had his moment. And it shows that, like, anything could happen, you know? Sometimes you push a guy. And then Fury retired. Who did he fight for that one? Like, what was the fight for the bacon belt? Okay. You know those Samoans are tough, my man. They legit. Yeah, they don't fuck around. Tyson's cousin. Huey Fury, and how was Huey? Is he any good? Or is he a hype beast? Oh, he's a young fighter? Mad young and me, playing like a little boy. He was so skinny. He's only now kind of grown out. That means he probably still got room to improve and really grow. You know, again, look at Dustin Poirier, great example. I've been watching him since he was in WEC. He was honestly just some dude originally. Like, that was his whole shtick. Let's see. All right. There you go. Okay, this pack is gonna look sick. And then K5. K5. And then we're gonna need K4 after. So we're just gonna take them out. Champ at some point. Gotcha. I mean, if he's good, he's good. We'll see. I hope there's a sort of a renaissance with boxing. You know, whether it be like a, you know, some kind of change, some big sea change. I don't know if it'll be in something like the style that, you know, it's like how NBA now, it's like, you know, it's less about intense dunking and shit like that. It's more about, you know, like a couple years ago, it was like a revamp with like Steph Curry, how insanely good he was at shooting. You know, it kind of changed the meta. Something like that happening with boxing, I feel is would be wonderful. And it did technically happen when Tyson, you know, became the guy. It just wasn't as significant as I would have liked it. What's up, Loop End? Thank you for joining. We're just here building this lovely master grade. We're still on the first page. We're working on the torso and the head coming soon. So we're almost done with the torso. Let me see. Get all this. Whittle all this down. There you go. Thank you for watching, man. Let me see. And for anyone else watching, if you're not in chat, if you weren't here earlier, by all means, I got the Ko-fi link there. You can put that in, send me some cash, and if you can't, don't worry about it. Just sit back and watch the stream, have a good time. We'll chill. Right now, we're just discussing combat sports. I did have a discussion the other night, actually, regarding martial arts and how, like, you know, the outdated ones are just not, they're just not up to snuff because things change over time. You know, there was a guy who was in a Discord, and one of the guys was like, no, the martial arts are still good. I'm like, they're not, man, because if they were, they'd be used. But the problem is, you look at something like Hakiokuken or Bajikwan, right? The entire point of that martial art is to hit somebody before they even know they're going to get hit, right? It wouldn't work in a competitive setting. It wouldn't work in MMA. But on top of that, it's not, you know, it's an outdated, it's outdated in the sense that these styles haven't improved over time. The entire point of mixed martial arts is you try to implement the best things for multiple areas, you know? Let's see. Let me see. Blah, 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 blah. There you go. G7 and A6. And I understand that there's like, my Sambo is used heavily in MMA. It's a relatively new fighting system. Yeah. On the other hand, you also have Steven Seagal pretending that he's good at shit in Russia, so feel bad for the Sambo guys who have to take the fall for that Aikido bullshit that he does. Yeah, he did. Oh, did you see the AMA, the Reddit AMA, where like he did a I'm Steven Seagal, ask me anything, and everyone was like, hey, do you remember when you shit your pants when Gene LaBelle choked you out because you were being a jerk to stuntmen on one of your films? And I don't know if you heard the story about I don't know if it was Cradle to the Grave. I think it was Exit Wounds, where, I mean, I'll look it up for you after, but if you could look up Steven Seagal Exit Wounds, it's one of the funniest fucking stories about a guy who's a jerk, quite frankly. Just not a nice guy. G7. By the way, this is my favorite theme in KOF 15. It's Cronin's theme. I think it's fucking awesome. G7. There you go. I'm curious, Joe. I know there are some UK KOF players. I just don't know how prevalent they are. Like, is there a significant scene there? I say this as a Latin American, you know. Like, there's definitely a scene here. Odd areas of the UK. Oh, we're talking like we're talking like Hot Fuzz levels. Is that where we're at? All right, we're building the dual pack. KOF Sam Show. Sam Show. Damn, I gotta go to Brighton. That's kind of cool. See me in Brighton, bro. Let's see. And then we're gonna file these downs. Oh, that sucks, man. Yeah, a lot of venues went south because of COVID. Same thing happened here, sadly. Makes sense. It's tragic, but it makes sense. Everyone else says because of you? No. Yeah, you're kind of a god, dude. You're the ace. You're the ace up there. Can't nobody touch you. I mean, I'm sure there's some players in the UK who could come close. Yeah. Hit your stride there. Hope so, dude. I hope that you get all the success you deserve with that one. I mean, you've already gotten a pretty significant amount, you know, of success where you're at, and I know I've told you this, but I'm super proud of you. Like, I could say, oh, Eastwood, oh, Joe, let's go, Joe. Oh yeah, Eastwood. Yeah, I know him. I know him. He's a friend, so I could call him Joe. You gotta hit that meme. You gotta hit that meme for real. If you're able to go to CEO or Combo Breaker this year, yeah, that's the. I could call him Joe. If you're able to go to CEO or Combo Breaker this year, I will be at both. So if you can make that trip, hopefully. That said, people have been very, very, very stupid about this whole pandemic. Well, most people seem to be fine about it. But there are a few dumbasses who insist on making poor decisions. And the rest of us having to deal with it. Daytona's going to be bad? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think the way Jabali runs things is probably going to be fine. Because of the way he structures it, he's able to have the mandates and stuff like that. I think Daytona will be fine. I'm excited for CEO. I'm excited for Combo Breaker. Oh, you're saying outside? The UK has removed all restrictions? The locals are gonna be awful. I don't know, dude. Apparently, a couple years ago, it was like, it wasn't the locals necessarily, it's the people who come in for some dumb biker fest thing or whatever, and those people sucked. Those people suck. H12 and H11 and then K4. K4. Okay, K4. Where are you? G H E. Okay. I'm actually, you know, I've been pessimistic about a lot of things lately. I'm actually going to be optimistic about that. Oh yeah, dude. And I imagine it's going to be way worse in Vegas. Like, way worse. Because it's Vegas. You're going to get a... Oh, I actually did bang the mic. I'm sorry about that. You're going to get a lot of pieces of shit who, well, to put it lightly, they don't care. They haven't cared since the start. I was in In-N-Out, and a guy fought because we're allowed. Really? Okay, so I want to make something clear. I've been in Miami since the start of the pandemic, right? I haven't seen that, but one time I went to Best Buy to pick up something for a computer. One time, and I saw this guy arguing with the manager outside of the store. It wasn't like fisticuffs, no blows were being thrown or anything like that, but he was arguing, and because it couldn't go in, right? And he was doing his whole political spiel and everything like that. That's literally the one incident I've seen living in Florida, which is crazy to me. And I've also traveled around the rest of Florida. Like, I went to CEO. I didn't see anything too crazy. I did see an Italian guy randomly asking me if I spoke Italian on the street when I was walking back to the hotel. It was like the one weird thing that happened to me at CEO. And it wasn't even at CEO. It was like on the street. He was just going around. He looked like a drunk Italian dude going like, "Tu parlo italiano?" I'm like, "Niet." You know? No Polski. No, but like, why would a random Italian dude who speaks only Italian be there on the street asking me if I speak Italian. Like I think he was just drunk. I think he was drunk and lost or some shit, you know? Poor guy. I hope he found what he was looking for, but you know? Can't relate, buddy. Can't relate. Can't relate. No Polski. Yo, Toriko, what's up, man? Thank you for the follow, my friend. Hope you're doing good. Let's see. Yeah, we're gonna be going as long as we can. Menche hasn't been a big issue except for some coworkers who complain about the vaccine mandate. Yeah, it's typically just people like I've worked with who've been complaining about it, but they haven't actually done, they don't do anything. Like I worked with a guy at the PC place I worked at who literally had like a fuck your feelings Trump 2020 thing on the back of his truck until like management at the place was like, hey, you gotta take that down. Can't have it up. He had it up for like a week. He had it up for like a week after the election. And it was just like, we were all kind of just laughing at the guy. I was like, dude, you gotta move on with your life. You know, like, I'm not a fan of Biden anyway, but, you know, I don't get tilted about elections anymore. This country just sucks, dude. That's all. You know, sometimes countries suck. Watch Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Very good series. First time down. Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. But yeah, dude, I don't get tilted about that shit anymore. Politics just, it's shitty. It's shitty. And the power discrepancy is way too big. And there's really no... Short of... No, I don't want to say it. But let's just say that short of... any kind of meaningful violent action, there's nothing going to fundamentally change in this country, one way or the other. And that's just the way things are going to be. The powers that be just got too much power, you know? You could see it when you see, what was that, Don't Say Gay bill or whatever, where it's like, it's going to force, you know, it's going to force kids to like out themselves to parents or teachers to out the, you know, it's really shitty. But that's the thing, man. All those companies that like do the pride stuff and all that shit, and it's like, oh, we hear you, we support da, 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 da. They've also donated to people who are doing that bill, so it's fake. It's all a show. You know, at this point when you see a rainbow on Pride Month, they're just trying to get your money. Yeah, the UK is Turf Island. And also, like, that's where the anti-vax shit started, you know? The fucking, God, what was it? The autism thing? Yeah, it went away because as people got more vaccinated, they realized, oh, this is bullshit. But in America, those things don't go away. Those things do not go away. Why are you a little slanted and enchanted? Why are you a little slanted and enchanted? Something wrong there? Let's find out. Hollywood stars and celebrities, do they know things? What do they know? Let's find out. Alright, let's check this out. Let's check this out. Okay. That's probably fine. Yep. I'm just gonna wheel it in a little bit more. So I wasn't vaccinated when I was a kid. My mom found out I had ADHD anyways, and she had me vaccinated. She only didn't do it because other people told her not to. That's the unfortunate truth about most of this stuff, is people don't listen to experts. They listen to people who don't know what they're talking about, and then they... Like, I got all my vaccines. All things considered. Hell, I got I got 2 COVID shots, and then I got the booster. And I have a family member who's I love him to death, but he's being very stubborn about the vaccine, very stupid about it, despite the fact that COVID could potentially like fuck him up, like to a heavy degree. And it's just stupid. It's just stupid. You know, like you eat worse shit. People put worse shit in their bodies on a regular basis, and it's just fucking sad to say that these people just listen to like, you know, they just let other people who don't know shit tell them what to think and all that shit. It's really fucking dumb. It's really unfortunate. Because otherwise, we would have been done with this by now. And that's the only thing I want. I just want to be done with this, man. I don't want to die on this fucking hill. Even if I was anti-vax, right? Let's say I was. Let's say I was anti-vax, right? Let's say I had my suspicions about the fucking vaccine and all that shit. If you told me, after a year of this fucking pandemic, if you told me, hey, listen, we can go back to normal, just get the fucking shot, you know, I would have done it. I would have done it. For a 4th shot? Oh, right, we still need another booster in a bit, right? I remember when I got my 3rd shot. I think it was just before CEO, so it probably would have been around November. What is it, every 6 months? The last shot didn't do shit to me. Like, nothing. For me, it was the 2nd shot of, what was that? Oh, I thought I heard something. For me, it was the 2nd shot of Moderna that fucked me up. That said, what's going on here? Okay. Yeah, for me, it was the 2nd shot of Moderna that fucked me up. But that considered, all the other ones, like the 1st shot was like, I'm fine. The 2nd shot was like, fuck, am I missing a piece? It's gray, so maybe I'm not. Where the fuck are you? Where the fuck are you? I just had you. This is the worst. Oh, there it is. There it is. I didn't take it out. I was freaking out for a second. I didn't take it out yet. There's a lot of small pieces. So I will say this, Joe, because you said earlier you don't know if you had the patience for it. You don't have to do it all at once. That's the beauty of these things. You can just take some time off. It's like if I was to describe it to someone, right? It's like Joe, is there any activity? Let me ask you something. Is there any activity that you do where you're like your brain just you completely forget about any distractions you have? You're not worried about anything. You're not stressed about anything. It's just your brain is focused on that. You can kind of do it without even thinking about it, generally speaking. You know, it's almost like meditation. Yeah, it's flow state. It's flow state. So here's the thing with me. For me, when I build these, I don't think about much else. You know, I can talk to you guys while I do it. But generally speaking, you see, generally speaking, I'm not too distracted. Focus on one thing at a time. I enjoy myself, and whether it comes out perfect or not doesn't really mean much to me. For me, the important part is that I enjoy the experience, and gunpla is a lot like that. You basically just enter this zone. You focus on one thing. Okay, H8, H7, and PC3. H8. We're doing the head now. So it's the body. There you go. I think I did a good job. Kind of decently sized. And the back and the back. So the torso's done. We need arms, legs, head for the main body. So let's see how far we could go. H8, H7. So now we're going to do the head. Things can get possibly a little annoying here. Depends on how many stickers we have to use, which I don't think is too much. But better to play it safe. see something real quick. I think we're gonna put on the. I'm gonna put on a different soundtrack for now. We've had a lot of KOF music, so I'm actually gonna put on the Children of the Atom sound. There you go. Let me know if it's too loud. I can turn it down a bit. Like having it just quiet enough. Yeah. There you go. Let me see. Let me check something real quick. I'll tell you something. I'll be a lot happier tomorrow when my tax return hits. That is going to make a significant amount of help for me. Okay. Sorry about that. Then we need PC3. PC3. We're just going to take out the PC now. Polycap 3. Right here. That's for the head. These you can literally just twist out with your fingers. Just little plastic pieces. And I mean like a rubbery kind of plastic. But yeah, man, it's a relaxing, chill activity. 13. Yeah, we got the head parts. We do. We just got to clean them up a bit. This one, I know something's gonna go up there, so I'm not even gonna stress about it. But for the outer parts, I am going to clean them up a bit. This one's going inside, don't need to clean it up. Let's see. I do want to talk a bit about Street Fighter 6 because I feel like people are kind of overreacting to what was essentially like nothing. Like, did you see that fucking stream? By the way, that first to 5, that's sick choline. That's a sick ass choline. It made me want to play 5 again. You know? The logo looks like a fucking NFT thing. It looks like something. It looks like some cryptocurrency thing. Yeah, all we know is it's the RE engine. It's not a huge deal. I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm already ready for like the wave of people who are gonna be like, "Oh, Street Fighter 6 is not as good as Street Fighter 5." Because it always happens. Yeah, that logo has to be a placeholder. It's not great. It's not great. But at the end of the day, it's just a logo. Like, people are freaking out over a fucking logo. Get fucking real, man. It's just a fucking logo. Get over yourself. So they scrapped it and redone SF6, so they probably had a lot of work to do. The only reason we got another season of SF5 was the COVID lockdowns, and the fact, oh no, when he pitched SF6, testers hated it. So they were still working on... Oh no, I'm guessing. I mean, I'll be real with you. My big thing was, and I understand that for you, it's like your bread and butter, right? So I understand that like Street Fighter is your game. It's your main focus, and more power to you. For me, it's a little weird. For me, I just have fatigue. I just have Street Fighter fatigue. I don't want any more Street Fighter games at this point. Give me something different. Give me something new. You know, I understand there has to be a Street Fighter, but I feel like 5 is a healthy enough game that it can just keep going. The problem with 5 is the netcode. That's the big issue. You know? They just fixed that. Yeah, 5 just needs new netcode. Re-release the game with good netcode. You don't need to make a brand new game. Game is fine. Like on a surface level, not even surface level, on a surface level, it's good. And on a technical level, the game is at a point where it can finally be a game that stands on its own with no issues. The one issue is the netcode. Only thing holding the game back. And even then, it's better than other games. Like, I love Samurai Showdown, but until they fix that game's netcode, there's not going to be any significant change in that player base, which is a shame because I think that game's brilliant. I think that game deserves more eyes on it. Yeah. Actually, as a matter of fact, if you go to Combo Breaker or if you go to CEO, if we meet, I want to play Sam Show with you. I would love to. Like, the fact that I was able to do a $1 tournament, I pre-ordered it also. I was super excited for it. The fact that I was able to do like a $1 tournament last minute for that game. You know, for all the moments I've had in fighting games, for all the things I've done, all my accomplishments, legitimately one of my favorites is actually the fact that I was able to like last minute organize a cheap $1 tournament for Samurai Showdown and CEO last year, and got 32 players like last minute. Like the night before, I was like, yeah, I can do this, and then last minute pulled it off. And because of pot bonuses, we had a bigger pot than Plus R, which was a heavily advertised side tournament, which I thought was insane. I thought it was crazy. My friend Ivan ran that tournament. I was so proud of that, you know? I think that a lot of people, you know, a lot of people in fighting games, they focus on the wins and the losses, but sometimes just growing a game or like keeping a game alive, to me, that was a win. That's the biggest win. I'll take that over any medal I've ever gotten. Yep. Like, I could have won Evo for a game, and just that one accomplishment means so much to me. The Psychic Force stuff I'm doing, it feels like important work. Sometimes it feels like I'm doing it in vain, because it feels like no matter what, like, most people aren't going to try the game out. But for what it's worth, the netcode on that thing has actually really improved over the last few months. Like, a few of the players in the Discord were able to do North America to EU, and that blew my mind, because when I first tried the rollback, it was actually too good. It was too predictive. And that game has so much movement that it can be, if the game is too predictive, it kept rolling back from what it thought you would do, and it kept making incorrect guesses. You get me? But now it's different. Now it's night and day. You know, mixing the netcode. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I didn't work on it at all. One of the mods, Radiant Ansel, who's like a Senko no Ronde guy, he'd been testing a lot of this stuff. I'm not a technical guy. I'm technical in the sense that I know how to put together a computer and I know how to get the right parts and everything like that. But when it comes to software, writing code, or any of that shit, I'm lost. I'm completely lost. Not here though. I know Heather finally tried the game and was really feeling it, which made me very happy. Let's see. This is good. 813. Like, now what I want to play with Capcom games is, you know what's funny, the Capcom game I played the most in recent memory of all of them was Marvel Superheroes. That game's a blast. Let's see. Let me smooth this out. Marvel Superheroes is a little interesting because it's like Children of the Atom is technically the first Marvel game, but it also doesn't really play like a Marvel game entirely. And for me, Marvel Superheroes feels like that sweet spot where it does have good footsies. I like the Infinity Gem system, and like I feel like they did a good job with it, if that makes sense. Children of the Atom is it's barely to me. I play Children of the Atom like this is only barely a Marvel game. Like it has some things that clearly influence it, but it's very distinct. It's like a completely different experience. Still a good game though. It's just oh shit. I forgot to clean this one up. A second. This one I can just clip. There you go. There you go. And I think that's it for this one. Oh, wait. I mean, any game you can practice with, you can give it a shot, see how you feel. I think you would enjoy Marvel Superheroes. I know Heather eventually got into it, and we were enjoying a little bit of playtime with it. But I haven't, to be entirely honest, I haven't played too many fighting games online. I'm more like hop into training mode and just do my thing lately. I'm excited for KOF. Pro Super Sidekicks 3-player. So, is that the Super Turbo thing tonight? Or is that the soccer game? It's a soccer game. Okay. Yeah, I get you. You should play Mega Man. We should do Mega Man Soccer. That game's... That's footsies. That's footsies. A bit rough, innit? Bit rough, innit? Boy, governor. Number 1, that dude broken at Super Sidekicks. Mario Strikers does look really cool. Those Mario sports games are actually pretty fun, to be entirely honest. The Wii one was OD. I never played the Wii one. Can't say I am familiar with it. I think the one I played Hoops. I think it was Hoops. But you know me, I'm more of a basketball guy to begin with. That's my main team sport that I fucking love. Damn, this kit looking nice. There's a lot of part separation on this. They did a really good job. Yeah, they killed it. I don't know, my favorite sports game of all time, it's a little silly, but it's NBA Street Volume 2. I used to like come home from school, go to my neighbors, and we would just play for like hours. You know, I would just go straight to his crib, and he would always whoop my ass at it because he was better than me. And then eventually I started winning. Eventually. FIFA Street? Oh, you know what's funny is I always thought that was one of the poorest one of the Street games. NFL Street was broken though. Like NFL Street was insanely busted. NFL Blitz is my favorite football game because it's fucking insane. That used to be in the arcades. K1, A4, H5. We'll do H5. We can do H5. FIFA Street. I gotta check that one out again. Thought I heard the door. Let's see. Yeah, I'm in a little bit of a, yeah, the weird remake. I'm in a little bit of an FGC retirement home to a degree. Not too much, just a little bit. I feel like everyone's got their own. What's yours? Is it the boxing? Oh, I was gonna say, I feel like everyone's in a little bit of an FGC retirement home of their own. I was wondering what yours was, because for me, it's probably Vanguard. If I had to pick one, you know, which is a card game. It's not the shooter. I didn't even know there was like a shooter called Vanguard or whatever the hell, until like somebody told me. I wouldn't say I turn my brain off when I play Vanguard, but I definitely, it relaxes me. It calms me down. You know, you don't always want to play fighting games. I know a lot of people are playing Final Fantasy. It's like the thing they're doing. But I've never been into MMOs. I just can't get into them that deeply. Do have a very good time with Vanguard though. Like you've seen the Space MILF. I know I shared the Space MILF to you. Well, I gotta say is Space MILF, yeah. That game's a lot of fun, and it's a very inexpensive card game to get into, which is part of the reason, like... I mean, Damien did help convince me. To be honest, if Dymax didn't, like, bring it up to me this one day, I don't know if I would have given it the fair shot that I ended up giving it, but I fell in love with the game, getting into it again. And we have a pretty decent scene here for it, too, so that's pretty cool. 90% a single-player game? It is, but I also know it's an MMO, but... I don't know. I've seen the amount of time people put into that game, and I just don't know if I want to take that that plunge. Those games have never really appealed to me too much. No problem, man. I think I'll be here for the next 3 hours, very likely. So have a good one, dude. I'll be on. Yeah, I know 14 is insanely... Love you, brother. Take it easy. 14 is insanely popular. Like, I know people who, like, miss locals for fighting games that they play competitively just so they can play... just so they can fucking play 14. And it's like, you know, it's their prerogative. It's not my cup of tea. I don't know. A lot of people I know who I talk to don't play it, but a lot of people I know online do. And a few people I know in person do, but it just feels, I don't know, it feels like another addiction. What do you mean by isolating? Because I've heard like the raids or boss fights or whatever, like you get together with some people and you try to like loot with some friends and shit. So I heard that sounds very standard MMO to me. You spend most of the time alone. I mean, can't you circumvent that by like planning ahead? Technically speaking. K1. Technically speaking. Could you elaborate then? Almost all quests are single player and only the dungeons you can play with friends. Okay. That sounds kind of whack. I don't know. Then what's this I see with friends who are like, oh, I gotta meet people today for Final Fantasy to fight this big fucking thing and shit. I don't know. Maybe they've changed it. It's possible, right? There you go. Yeah, that looks sick. Trying to hold it so it's not upside down. They probably endgame players speedrunning stuff. It's 8 hours into first dungeon. Alright, I mean, I've heard the campaign is addicting, so maybe that has something to do with it. But I have heard that. I've heard a lot of people compliment the story. Okay. H6, A22. We're almost done with the head. Just about. Yeah, I've heard people love the story. That seems to be the selling point. Like I've had people tell me, "Oh, play it just to enjoy the story," but I thought only like the base game is free. You still have to pay for the actual campaign or not. And also, it's like multiple stories. The turnaround on that game is really amazing, though. Like that is really cool that they were able to do that. You know, all respect to the devs. I think any game that I think any game we're able to turn around like a bad situation is an impressive thing. I like seeing it. Happens a lot with fighting games. I don't like that. Fix that up. Basically not the same game. As what? Oh, as it was on release? Yeah, that tracks. That's what I figured. I mean, I heard a lot of people complain about the game on release, and then they completely overworked the damn thing, which, you know, good for them. Good for them. Oh, I'm working with a small piece. These can be annoying to clean up, but I think we're fine. Yeah, I think we're good now. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. That looks good. Wish I could show it off in a way that wasn't so blurry. We're just gonna put that there. You see, if it just pops on the torso, I'll just pop it on right now. Looks like it just does. Nope, never mind. Never mind. Oh! I forgot something. I forgot something. I see that now. That's a boo-boo. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, I goofed big. I goofed big. I'm gonna fix that right now, actually. I goofed big, and I gotta fix it. That's fine. We'll take off the backpack. Great thing about these kits is that this stuff comes off very easily. Okay. E3. E3. Okay. E3. E3, there you are. Yeah, just gotta, I was like, there's gotta be something to attach the head to. let's see. I'm gonna put on something else. Let's see. Let's put on the Marvel Superheroes OST. I was just talking about that game, and it's fantastic. So we'll put that on right now. Yeah. Gonna pop this in here. Yep. Slide that in. Then B12. B12, B12, B12. A, A, B, I, D, B12. Okay. All right. B12. I don't know, maybe we won't be able to finish today, but if we can't, that's not a big deal. If we can't do it today, we could probably finish tomorrow. Perfectly fine. Because I would like to play Vanguard today. Okay. Let's see. Okay. There you go. All right. Next. We already got that. That's up there. Top part. There you go. Backpack. There you go. Ah, the Blackheart theme. And we just happen to have my favorite Blackheart player here. He's kind of sick. He's kind of a sick character. All right, there you go. Put the head on. Maybe we can at least do the base body of the duel. There you go. Okay. The torso's done. The head is done. I keep dropping it because I'm dumb. Looks good. Looking fresh. And next we need A, B, D, F, and H. That's for the arms. So A, you get those ready. H. You don't need E. You do need a PC. We'll put that there aside. A. A, B, D, F, and H. We haven't touched D at all. But right here. So A, B, E, F, E, D, F, H. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, and then a PC. And then the rest we'll put to the side. For now. For now. Okay. H8, H7. No, never mind. Never mind. Looking at the wrong thing. ABDFH. All right. Arm unit. D19, D20. B. D19, D20, and then PC12. Okay. This is, so we gotta do this twice. D19, D20. Fucking love this theme. There are people who don't understand Captain America, and I like to call those people conservatives. Because they're dumb. Typically, if someone's getting outraged about comic books, they don't read comic books. It's a good way to look at it. PC12. Phone is probably... No, it's not. It's actually fine. That's surprising. Last time I did this with my phone as the webcam, it got insanely hot. I mean insanely hot. So this is very lucky. Okay. Sand that down. And then put this together. So PC. I think nowadays the master grades, they don't make them with polycaps. Some of the older ones do have them. It's not a deal breaker, but you know, the less polycaps the better, because the thing about polycaps is they're rubbery, they're soft, they're squishy, they're not perfect. D19, D20, let me do the same thing. PC12. Put out another one. And you can just twist these out. We make two of the same piece. Ooh, the Doom theme. One of the best. Yeah, I'm still waiting for there to be a cinematic Doom that really does the character justice. But typically, I wouldn't hold my breath. Most of those cinematic Marvel movies are not my cup of tea. Some of them are good. I still haven't seen Spider-Man. I still haven't seen any of the Tom Holland Spider-Man ones, but I've heard nothing but good things about them. Let's see. Once again, guys, if you are tuning in, if you can donate, that would be very appreciated. If not, sit back, enjoy. We're just building gunpla. Nothing wrong going on. Everything nice and clean. All right, and those should be the shoulder parts. We're just going to put those here. D17, D21, D22. We're going to do the same thing again with the same runner. Back in. see. Give me a second, I'm just taking a look at something here. See, I'm just helping someone navigate locals. There you go. Sorry about that. It should be good. Okay, back to the build. Torso's done. Working on the arms. Let's see if we can knock these out. 21, 22, 17. 21, 21, 17. We can get the 17 out of the way now. Yeah. This one doesn't need a lot of cleanup. Let's see. You want 22, 17. 21. And we'll clean these up right quick. Get some of these nubs off. Let's buff it down, buff it down, buff it down. Iron Man. If I keep looking back at the camera, it's because I'm checking to see if you guys can see my hands. Can't really look at it and look at the pieces at the same time. Let's see. All right, so now we just... I'm actually gonna wipe... It's important to wipe down your file. Make sure that that excess plastic doesn't stay on there. Because the more plastic stays, the harder it is to file. So, let's see. Another one here, and... PC 13. 13. Okay, there's one. We need two, so we're gonna take them both out. There you go. PC 13 stays here. Gonna be going in here. And in... What's going on there? It looks like something goes through there, but what? That's the question. Oh, okay, okay, I see. Let's see. We just do the same thing again. Juggernaut. Character is insane. Keys. Second song is key. Alright. Give me 1 second. I actually have to check something real quick. But I will be right back. All right, we're back. Let's see. Just checking some stuff. A little updated. Send this out again. And yeah, and we're back. I had to check some stuff. All right, I think we could do the arms. I think we could definitely get the arms done today. So 2 of these. Gotta clean it up a bit. Gotta clean it up a bit. Spider-Man. I think I'll put on the Lorwyn Liliana at $72. Why? Base Liliana. Post a link. Post a link. I want to see that. That's insane. Is it on TCG Player? I think, is that the Lorwyn Liliana that I gave you from like my polls when we did the sealed? Because I never kept it, but I know I pulled one. And I probably gave it to you. It'd be funny if it is. God, I got rid of my Liliana of the Veil ages ago because it's not very good in Commander. Typically, I only keep the stuff that's like solid in Commander. You know what's good about Kamigawa? A lot of the good ninjas are just like uncommons. Like, they're not a lot of rares, so like upgrading them into the Yuriko deck is gonna be stupid easy. Like, once I have the money for it. Just like 10-20 bucks to get a lot of it. And even the rares aren't that expensive. Like Kaito was like stupid expensive on release, and I think he dropped down to like 7-8 bucks. I want the ninja frame though. I like that art a lot better. I think a lot of the Lorwyn stuff did surprisingly, or maybe not surprisingly, get pretty expensive. It's funny because I think Lorwyn is the next time you read it is foil. 19 bucks. That's still pretty good. That's still pretty good. All things considered. Okay. F3, F2. Yeah. F3 and F2. Kamigawa, I think the lands are the really good ones, right? Those are the ones that are like pricey right now. Especially the green one. The green one's insane. F3, F2. I know my friend who was in here earlier, Bamboo, she got like a shit ton of the Kamigawa stuff. Like a lot of it. Thanos. Yeah, I would love to be able to play more Arena, but all I can really do is Historic. I should try to make a deck. Because I know I have some wild cards, but I don't think I'll be able to get everything I need. The problem with the problem though is to get cards quickly, you need to draft, and you also need money to draft, and I do not have the money to draft regularly. So for me, just buying a bunch of boosters is more money saving because of the wild cards you get. Which sounds counterintuitive, but it makes sense in practice because I play a lot of historic. It's funny that I think historic is cheaper than standard. But that's only because I've been playing for a while. And typically, like, I have all the Esper lands and everything like that. I mean, I feel like the mecha deck is more for commander, which is fine. I do kind of want to get that precon because apparently it's not very expensive to upgrade it to a good point. But I don't need another commander deck. That mech deck does look fun though. All right. PC 10, PC 11. PC 10. Wolverine's theme is really good. I've been meaning to rewatch Logan. It's such a good movie. Like I know you know, it's funny, man. I'm thinking like the best comic book movies I've seen. I think it is Logan. I was actually shocked at how much I like the Snyder cut because I don't like Snyder's films. But I thought it was very good. Except for the epilogue part. I thought that was pretty awful. Are you gonna be getting the Street Fighter secret layer or nah? It will be. Of all the commanders, I think Honda would be the most fun. I don't remember. Are they doing? Is it silver border, or are they just doing the fucking Walking Dead thing again? I think they're just doing the Walking Dead thing again. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's Commander. If they do Silver Border and people are like, yeah, you could use these for Commander, it's not a big deal. But they're going to be playable in Legacy. But who the fuck plays Legacy? Right? I actually met a guy at a Gunpla night who's like, oh, I only play Legacy. Yeah, they're being more careful, but they shouldn't. I don't know. Doing it in Secret Lair is something that they said they wouldn't do. The Walking Dead Secret Lair did sell very well against all of my predictions. Because for me, I was like, who the fuck cares about Walking Dead anymore? Right? Oh, we're at the ending music now. I'll switch it up. I'm gonna put on the Virtua Fighter 2 soundtrack. Let's see. Virtua Fighter 2 original extended original arranged. I like the arranged one. I mean, there's no playlist for it, so we'll just put it on here. That's fine. Virtua Fighter 2 OST. Here you go. One of the best games ever made. Without question. I mean, the Walking Dead cards didn't really make a dent, so I guess it's not a huge deal, but still, it just sets a bad precedent, and Wizards isn't exactly have the best relationship with its player base right now. I still haven't gotten my secret layer, by the way, for what was it? For the Gravecrawler and the Liliana. Personally, I don't think secret layers are worth it, generally speaking. If they came with sets, they might be. Like a set, like the ones that come with like, oh, 5 of these lands, they're basic lands. Like, just put them in a set, dude. Make a set of it. It's just lands. Reprints are always a good thing, but Wizards doesn't seem to like reprinting. Or maybe it's Hasbro. Who knows? That's probably Hasbro. If I had to guess. Like, comparatively, looking at how, like, playing Vanguard has really opened my eyes to how good a secondary market can be. You know, comparatively speaking. I feel like I'm missing something here, but what? Maybe not? Oh, there we go, up top. Same basic thing. Okay. And then B8 on both of these. B8. I'm being quiet, it's because I'm in the zone. So by all means, if you'd like to chat, just chat. And I'll respond. Ah, Sarah's theme is my favorite. I still want the rest of the Virtua Fighter anime to be like translated or dubbed or something, because it's only the first like 20 something episodes. And it's legitimately one of the better fighting game anime out there, if not the best. It's like that and Power Stone are really good. Mm-hmm. All right, let's buff these up. I like that. Maybe clean that up. All right. Next one. Commander has done such weird stuff. Yeah, it's a consequence of how popular it is. I mean, when standard sucks for so long, right? People are gonna not want to play competitive Magic because competitive Magic has a ton of problems. I would actually say the last 4 years is the worst I've ever seen in terms of Wizards not handling what they need to handle. I mean, it says a lot that they unbanned Jace and he was only like a one of in some decks in Modern. But any deck with green and blue was playing 4 copies of Uro, you know? That's all I need to say. I mean, I wish I picked up Ristic Study before it blew the hell up. Yeah, that's a good point. Decent ones, yeah, but even then, some cheap ones. Some cheap ones end up being, you know, pretty good commanders too. Hell, fucking one of the best Simic commanders is an uncommon. I think from Dominaria, if I remember correctly. B7, B3. So 2 of those. No, Yuriko alone was like, I have the fancy Yuriko. The fancy Yuriko is like $10, 13. Regular Yuriko is much cheaper than that, and she came with a precon that wasn't designed for her. Funny enough, like it had some stuff for her, but it wasn't designed for her. B3 and then B7. I'd like to make a Toshiro deck. Despite the fact that Spellslinger is not really my style. I don't know, I like being on theme with the decks I make. You'd be able to put something cool together. The problem is playing people who are at the right power level with Commander. And I've played at quite a few tables where I don't like having to explain to people why true duels are insanely good when you're proxying a full deck of like a perfect mana base. The same reason people are like, you know, they don't understand why a Black Lotus would be good. It gives you free resources. But just having true duels alone is like, you know, it's the money. Yeah, they keep getting more expensive because they're never going to reprint them. But like, it's not even. If I play against someone, right, and they physically have the True Duel and I'm playing them and they have it in their deck, I feel a lot better than if I'm playing against someone who literally proxies a perfect land base. It's just frustrating because, you know, because my deck, I'm gonna be real with you, I literally have one proxy and it's in a zombie deck, and the only reason I'm proxying is because the Gravecrawler from the secret layer has not come in. A card I ordered in November, mind you. But even then, like, I understand how strong true duels are and how important it is to have an unfettered mana base on top of a perfect set of fetches in Commander. I typically play one fetch in my Commander decks each because I don't have all of them, you know? And I feel like when a casual format is getting that prohibitively expensive, you know, and you're playing with people who are bordering on CEDH levels of mana base, it's a bit much. Hold on, never mind what's going on. There you go. Pratfalls of using my phone as a camera. Okay. See, B7 slides right in here. Very nice. B3. Gotta clean these up too. Let's see. Bam. A little snippy. All right. Like, I don't even want a Savannah. All I want is an Underground Sea. I think that's like 380 or something like that. I don't ask for much. Be nice. Sure would be nice. They reprinted duels. $535 for Underground Sea? Shit, last I checked it was like 380. If I could have one true duel, it would be that one. Let's see, A9. Okay. I think we're almost done. With the arms, at least. 830 binder, you're already at 835 mid. Are you selling off stuff? good idea of what you have if you ever do. I got you. I sold off a lot of my Yu-Gi-Oh stuff a while back to make some money. I sold off enough to make to pick up a Vanguard deck at one point, actually. I might just get rid of the rest of it. There's some cards that have sentimental value, but I don't know. They're literally just sitting there. What's the point of holding on to them, right? Then again, the cards of sentimental value do have... They do have value to me. I'm stupid like that. Like, I have a dual terminal Dark Magician Girl that means a lot because it was like the first dual terminal card I ever pulled, and it's just this really beautiful card. Apparently it's worth something, not even because it's good, it's just, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh collectors are a real thing. How would they do this? What did they mean by this? See? Okay. So that part goes in the back. Oh, that fits perfectly. I can't imagine you ever selling your stuff, though. Yeah. Like, I can imagine you maybe selling, like, standard stuff, but your legacy stuff? I don't know. And again, legacy's, like... Legacy's kind of dead, to be completely blunt. Okay. Okay, first off, one of these... Because of course... Put that in there. So D, B. Okay. D12, D15. You should pick up Vanguard, dude. I mean, I don't know how much of a scene there is there, but... I will tell you this much. It was stupid easy to get into. D12. D12, D12, D12. There you are. B11 and then D11. There you go. I get you. I don't know. Sometimes we could play online actually. Card fight area. Like any good fan-made app, you go to a Russian site that's very suspicious with pictures of femboy catboys, and you download Card Fight Area, and it works pretty good. I mean, it's not perfect; it's a little rudimentary, but I think it works fine. D16, D16. Yeah, if you ever want to try the game out, we could play on area. I wouldn't mind that at all. Okay, so and then B11. Are you working right now, or are you just chilling? You work tonight? 6 p.m. to 2 a.m. That's not terrible. I don't know. Maybe I'm just not thinking of it properly. Doesn't sound too bad. You know. But it's only weekdays, right? Or do you work weekends too? Pretty sure this is Wolf's theme. Oh, you work every other weekend? It is kind of shitty. I forgot to clean this earlier. Go a little rougher on it. Get more filing done. God, Wolf is like one of the coolest wrestling characters ever. By the way, I've been watching, excuse me. I apparently jumped down the oh geez. Down the whole of like All Japan, you know, the King's Road stuff from the 90s. So I finally watched Misawa versus Kawada. I'd never actually seen it until this year. And holy shit. Amazing match. So I watched that whole run of Misawa's title reign. And then I watched the aftermath where he loses it to Dr. Death. Dr. Death was awesome. I'd never actually seen a lot of his Japan stuff. It's funny because even though, let's say the Brawl for All didn't happen and he would have gotten over or whatever, I still don't think he would have worked well in WWF because of the way that, just the way they did things. If anything, having JR on his end, it's probably an albatross. The thumb. Okay, I gotta snip that. Akira's theme. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about these hands. I guess they're fine. Alright, I gotta buff this. I can help you set it up. Just let me know when you're free. I haven't played on Area too much because we do have like a local scene. And it's only like $5 for it. And sometimes we don't even play in tournaments. Sometimes we just lab out the decks. When my tax return comes in, I'm actually building... I'm either gonna put together Shadow Paladins because I have all the stuff for the new set. And I just need to get the rest of it. Or I'm building a new deck called Gravidia, which is one of the better decks in the format. And that one, they both cost about the same. It would cost me about 100 each to finish them out. And that's the thing about Vanguard, at least the standard format. For the most part, every deck is about 100 something bucks, 120 at the most. When I got into it at a stupid time because I was dumb, and I picked up a card that eventually dropped in price for a little bit more than I should have. But I had the money, so it wasn't a huge deal. But I will say this, of all the card games I've played right now, it wasn't always at the start, but right now, Vanguard is the easiest, like, in terms of just getting into the game and getting what you need. The issue is not a lot of stores carry the stuff or do locals. That's the only problem. Okay, left arm. B10. Let's see, what soundtrack do I want to put after this? Is Dural's theme? I think it is. Messenger from the Dark. No, this is Kage's theme, I believe. Yep. God, this soundtrack is so fucking good. Let me just check something real quick. All right. Just keeping up to date. I can't really use my phone because it's the camera right now. Alright. I think that's the only B right now. For right now, it's the only B. So same thing. D7, D1. D7. D7, D1, B10, and then D2. And D6. Okay, let's file these down. You may get the impression that a lot of gunpla building is filing. You would not be wrong. You would not necessarily be wrong. Hey, we're in the credits. I'm trying to think what soundtrack I want to put on now. I think I'm gonna put on Ikaruga actually. Which I own on vinyl. There you go. Let's see. So what are you up to besides going through your binder? Making lunch? I had breakfast, but I have not had lunch. Let's see. Get this part out. I don't know. Maybe I should order something. But I'm a little short on funds, so maybe I shouldn't order something. Don't have too many options. That tax return hits tomorrow, I will be so happy. And if it doesn't, I will be very, very stressed. At least it's scheduled. It's scheduled to deposit tomorrow. Whether it clears, although Chase typically clears them immediately. There you go. Let's see. Okay. There you go. Oh no. Did I goof? I don't think I goofed. Put this down. I don't want to cause injury. I may have goofed. May have goofed. But we can always... Hold on, did I put... Where the hell's the other hand? Oh, it's already in there. Okay. Yeah, we really don't want to go in. Alright. Okay, next is the shoulders. Put this up here. Shoulder armor. D18, F18. Okay. Two of these. So D18 twice. No need to worry about it being perfect. D18. Two of these. And then F18. F18. Okay, two of these. F18. There you go. Let me clean this up. Okay. Okay. Is this supposed to snap in? Seems like it is. Okay, there you go. Do that twice. Okay. And F16 and F17. Okay. Two of those. Boom. 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 And boom. 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 Okay, we're gonna put these here because we're not using those yet. They're gonna be hard to distinguish. Okay. So, clean up. Clean up, clean up, clean up, clean up. Let's clean this up down here. I don't want that white nub to exist. So we are going to buff it down. Buff it down further with the nail. Bring it even further down with the file. I think that's as good as we're gonna get it. Next one, same thing. It's as close as we're gonna get it. That's fine. That's fine. That's not the end of the world. I think that we're good there. I think we're good here. We gotta clean these up. And we are actually going to... let's see. We're gonna make it look nice. We're gonna make it look nice-ish. There you go. A little bit of that. And... is that it? A little bit of that. Okay. A little bit of that. There you go. Same concept here. After I finish the shoulders, I think I'm gonna take a quick like 15-minute break. Just to snack on something, really. Maybe order some like Little Caesars or something. I don't know. I have some food in the freezer. I can prepare. Might just do that. And just eat something out later. It's missing. Okay. PC7. PC7, one of these. Okay. So. Where does this go? This goes here? Okay. All right, it goes like that. This goes here. And this goes here. I guess. Yeah. That looks fine. Next one, F16, F17, same thing. PC7, I'll grab another one. And then, okay, we already grabbed these. We just had to clean them up. Okay, so there. Clean it up a bit. One here. And we kind of already got that one. Okay, so what's missing? I don't know. Okay. One here. I think. By the way, is the stream looking fine? Please let me know. It's good? Alright, thank you, man. I was getting the red light on OBS, so I just wanted to make sure that it looked fine. I'm on a wired connection right now, so the internet's pretty good here. Or at least it should be. Okay, same basic concept. One shoulder in. Other shoulder here. All right. Okay. Now we just need the armor parts of the shoulder, so H9 and F15. So it's F15 and F14. So F15 would be on the left. Wait a minute. Oh, it's 2 each. There. 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 And there. 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 And then H9 and H10. H. Yeah, Dark Blood Moon. That's something. Red typically, it doesn't look like it retains a lot of value. A lot of the commander stuff comes in like precons for red. I'm talking things like deflecting SWAT and whatnot. H9 and H10. Okay. H9. It's funny how years later I've gotten used to like, it's just kind of become a habit of like paying attention to the secondary market, just noticing trends. Be a fun job. We'll do this first. Clean up, clean up, clean up. Clean up, clean up, clean up. And clean up. And now filing. There you go. Worst case scenario. I was planning on going to like 6 probably, so I think I can finish the body, but we'll see. I'll go as long as I have to, for as long as I want to. Oh, I could even finish tomorrow. Alright. I think my most expensive card is the Force of Will I pulled. And I did have a period where I had a lot of like $50 cards from back in the day that were just like never reprinted. I should have sold my Rings of Bright Hearth when I had the chance, because I had a couple of those just laying around. And then they got reprinted, so say love you. Okay. F15, H9. There you go. Is it here? Yes, it is here. Okay. Same thing here. Yep. And then A2. 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 Where are you? I might as well just take you both out now. That did not cut cleanly. Definitely gonna have to file that. And then, yeah, we'll finish this. I'll go check on laundry, and I'll see if I can make some food and take a little break. Okay. A2. Take care of this. I really need a new hobby knife. This one's so old. Oh, it went over. Yeah, it's not so bad. Okay. Which way is this way? Okay. That's pretty funny. All right, so we're gonna do this for the right one. Gonna put that here. And this is a good kit. Yep. Oh, that arm is sturdy as hell. Jeez. Okay, we'll put on the other arm. I'll go check the laundry. Make myself some meat. In the meantime, let's see. Get these two out. 1, 2. 3. And 1, 2, 3. All right, what am I missing from here? I think that's it from here, and then we just need F15 and F14 again. There we go. One, 2, 3. 1, 2. You already got A2. Okay. A little bit of cleanup. Let's see how this shoulder looks. Pretty good. All right, this one does need to be cleaned properly. Let's clean this up again. And all right, done. Okay, this one's done. We'll clean this one up too. All right. All right. Almost done with the arms. One last cleanup on this piece here. All right. We're making progress. Let me wipe this down. And with that, I'm going to take a little break to get something to eat because I do have some food I can heat up and take care of some laundry. I'll be back in about, I would say 15 minutes. See y'all in a few. Yo. So, still on a break. I want to show you guys what I was eating. It's a little bit of a vegan spicy Thai bowl with the vegan chicken. So as soon as I'm done with this, I hop back on, keep on building. And we pretty much got, as you can see, we got the boy here. We got his upper body, you know. We just need the hips, the legs, the feet. And I think we'll be done with the base body today. If not, it's all good. It's all good. We can finish it up tomorrow. Shouldn't be too much of an issue. We don't actually have too much parts left. So I'm gonna eat, and you guys will hear from me in a few. All right, and we're back. Had myself a nice little treat, and this is what we got so far. We got the Einhander soundtrack playing now. Switch it up to something else later. But this is the upper torso of Duel Gundam, and we're going to see if we can do the hips and the legs, and at least finish the base body today, and hopefully finish the other part tomorrow. If I feel like it. If I don't feel like streaming, I won't do it. It's that simple. All right, so let's keep going. Let's go back to where we were. Ooh, so many shavings here. It's going to be fun cleanup. All right, so shoulders are done, body, upper body's done. Next, leg unit. Let's see how much we got here. Not too much, actually. Not too much. All right, for this, we need ABC. Is right here. Small one. Hey. Organize them, shall we? A, B, C. D is also right here. E. F. G. K. E. F. H is right here. K. And the PC. These are the parts we're using. It's important to actually look at the manual. I mean, it's not necessarily important, but it saves you time, because if you just look at what it is you need, see right here, it actually lists all the runners I need. You can separate the ones you're not going to use for that part. So now we're going to get started on the legs. So we need 2 of the feet. So first off, we're going to need C, E, B, and H. So B, C, E, and H. We can put these up top. The other ones, keep them still in the same box, but we can kind of have them to the side, so we don't need to worry too much about them. Just have these kind of elevated here, because we know we're using them, right? And then the PC down there. So starting off, we got C. We have a tiny one. We should be done with it fairly quick. So we need C2, and we need to make 2 of these. So now that I've eaten, you can see I'm a little bit more energetic than I was before. Let's see. Okay, C2. Another one. We're gonna go C2. We need more from C. We're getting a C1. So we're gonna get those out. There's 2 of these, so we know we're using both. Pop it here. Okay. And now we're moving on to E. So E, we have E9. We're going to use 2 of these, so we're just going to, again, take them out right now. Drop that. Drop that. Man, this Einhander soundtrack sounds a lot like Hackers. And I mean that in the best possible way. Okay, now that we've got our starting pieces, we're gonna do what we've been doing because I don't like nubs. We're gonna do cleanup. We're gonna do a little basic cleanup here. Nothing too complex. We're not gonna file down because something is going outside of this, so the nubs won't be visible. If the nubs won't be visible, there's no reason to file down. Right? You just snip, snip, and you move on. It's not all that complex. Now, if you didn't snip enough and it leaves a little bit, it's a little harder to get in there. That's a different story. For these are going to be outside, so we are going to clean them up somewhat. Yep. So right now we got some nubs. We're going to clean up the hell out of that. And this middle part's not that important. The same thing for the other one. Get the file. I like to think of the way that I put these together as sort of less is more. The more you can do with the least amount of work, the more efficient you're being. And if there's anything you should be, it's efficient. So right now it's almost 5. I think if I keep a good pace, we can definitely finish the main body. But worst case scenario, if I don't finish, we'll finish tomorrow or overnight. I might stream like overnight, just not go to sleep, just stream, just keep going because I'm having fun. And I don't know when I'm gonna get the chance to do this again, to be entirely honest with you. And I'd love to do it with the have the Eclipse there. I have the new Gundam. I'm literally staring at it right in front of me. That's how I have the camera propped up so high. If you guys could see my rig, you'd laugh. It's the same rig I used to play Commander on Spell Table. I fuck with it. I think it's a good rig. There you go. Yeah, that's fine. Let me clean this one up. So again, because we save time with these, we were able to do these a little quicker. So first step, pop these in here. Let's see, what's going on? What's going on? You don't want to go in? You don't want to go in? That's fine, just go in. Don't worry. Okay. There you go. A little further back. Pop that baby in there. Whew. All right, that part's done. Next, we need 2 copies of E4, which is fine. We're gonna get that right now. E4, where are you? You're right here. And it's another piece that we're not really gonna need to be too neat with because it's gonna be fully encased. So again, we just snip it off at the seams. Same thing with the other one. Excuse me. Where'd the other one go? There you are. And then B4. Hold on. I'm not done. E5. E5. Okay. I need 2 of these. That's fine. E5. C1. We already cut those out. We just need to clean them up. So, E4, C1. Anything else? H23. And again, we already know we're getting them. We already have it ready. H23, we need 2 of these. So, we are just going to cut them out and clean them up. And once we clean them up, everything should be good. 1, 2, 3. So we're going to put those aside for now. And we're going to clean up the C1s we cut out earlier. Because these are a little messy, but it's nothing that a little filing can't fix. So let's get it as close as possible without actually creating a nub. Same thing here. Close as possible without actually creating a nub. Again, I wish I had a better camera to show you guys, but this is what I got. So once you've gotten as close as possible, you start filing. And should look, it's not going to be perfect, but it's going to make a world of difference from if you did versus if you didn't. Right here. It's a repetitive motion. As you build gunpla, kind of just relax. I could be looking anywhere right now and just doing anything and be good. For me, I kind of just turn my brain off and enjoy myself. Strange as it is. Is it a time-consuming thing? Yeah, but you don't really think about it when you're doing it. You kind of just go. Kind of just fire off. Do the same thing here. It's 5 on the dot. What am I missing? Oh. I used to use the clipper and whittling, and then I switched to sanding sticks, but the difference between this and the sanding sticks is like night and day. And on top of that, this little thing, this little file here, which is meant for this, it only costs about, I think, 10 bucks, not even, probably 8, which is, to be real with you, that's an insanely good deal for what it does. This little tool is probably the best thing cosmetically that I've got for this. All right, we snip these off. PCs, which one are we going for here? This is PC 6. 666. Okay, need 2 of these. So let's work on that. D1. Okay, hold on. So we got E. Goes in this little peg here. Let's see. So it's going to go up here, fits in there, and then just slides right in there very nicely. Very nicely done. Then you follow the diagram there. You see? Goes here. Come on. Come on, buddy. Oof. I don't like how tight that's being. I don't like how tight that's being at all. No, it's gonna snap in. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Okay. B4. Okay, so we forgot B4, but that's fine. God, the soundtrack. Okay. We're gonna get B4. And we need 2 of those. B4, B4. There you are. These are gonna need some cleanup too. But that should be fairly quick. By the way, if you've never played Einhander, which you're hearing this music from, it's one of Square's best games. Back when they were Squaresoft. And funny enough, it's not an RPG. It's a shoot 'em up. One of the most underrated soundtracks of all time. I still have my copy of Einhander, actually. It's probably my most, my favorite possession in terms of like video game collecting. There you go. Right, we're gonna clean that up later. I'll clean it now. Screw it. Let's clean it up now. Yeah, that's looking good. So this thing, by the way, is called the Display Siren. And if I put this on YouTube, I'll probably include a link. This one's tough. Go a little harder. There you go. All right. That's fine. That's fine. I could work with that. Okay. Oh, another thing about this particular hobby. There's no sense being a perfectionist. There really isn't. Everything is going to have some kind of flaw. That's the beauty of it, right? Those little nicks and imperfections you make, those are yours. They are yours to own. They are yours to, you know, they're just yours. They belong to you. They don't belong to anyone else. So if you're a perfectionist, then by all means, give it a shot, but I would say that be happy with the things that stand out about your kit, because it's not just the kit you're building, it's your memories of building it. I know that sounds probably insanely corny, but I can tell you right now that I remember every kit I've ever built. And that's not out of any photographic memory that I have, because I don't have photographic memory. But it's just, you know, you don't forget something like that. It's silly, but you really don't. These things stand out in your head and you're like, oh, I remember, like let's say you built an awful kit, right? And you just think to yourself like, oh, I remember how bad that was and how everything fell apart and putting that thing together was terrible. It's like a hand grenade. And then you remember the really good kits too. I have a Murkai unicorn that I'm very proud of, that I was very happy to put together when I could. And that kit means a lot to me, because it was the first master grade I really like committed to, and I picked it up. It's tied to a memory because I picked it up when I went to New York Anime Festival. The thing about New York Anime Festival was that I didn't buy the tickets or anything. I don't live in New York. The Escapist magazine had a contest. It was something like find these like errors in this article or whatever. Find these errors in this thing. And I pointed them all out. And they were going to pick a series of winners to be able to go to New York Anime Festival. And I was like, well, I'll give it a shot. And I won. And the reason I wanted to go was Yoshiyuki Tomino, the mastermind behind the Mobile Suit Gundam franchise, was there. Let's see. Soundtrack's fire. But anyway, yeah, Tomino was gonna be there. At the time, I'm just a poor old college student, you know? Oh my god. That's terrifying. That was a terrifying connection there. Okay. So there you go. Pop in the feet. Dog's barking. This mic is really good, but it picks up every little thing here and there. Alright, that dog typically shuts up after a while. Alright, the feet are done. Next is the legs, so E15, E14. And yeah, E15, E14. Two of these. And then PC21. So let's get the PCs out of the way. This one's to take out. PC21. And then this is just E and F. Oh, we're gonna get those ready. We got E here. E14, E15. Oh my god, that dog's killing me. Don't know what to tell you. There you go. He's been quiet. And then F9. F9. There you are. And I know we're gonna need 2 of you, so we're just gonna grab you now. Save time. Nothing wrong with saving time. Okay. This goes here. Let's see how much more of the soundtrack we got going. We got like 10 minutes, 10, 20 minutes. Okay. A14, E15. Same thing. Let's put on something else. I'll put on one of my favorite soundtracks. Like all-time favorite soundtracks. And we're just gonna sit here and vibe to it. You know? Yeah. Here you go. Chrono Cross is a game that means quite a bit to me. Quite a bit. And I'm one of the few people who think it's better than Trigger. Which seemed to be a hot take amongst a lot of people, but I'm completely unapologetic about it. Love me. Love me, love me, love me. Some Chrono Trigger. Chrono Cross, sorry. I love Chrono Trigger too, don't get me wrong. But Cross, there's something special about it. You know? It's a game that tries out so many things, and in my opinion, succeeds at the vast majority of them. Where's that dog again? Doesn't matter, bro. I think we'll finish off at 6. Once again, guys, if you're enjoying, please, if you can, any donation would help. I'm basically waiting on a tax return. It's been a rough few months for me. If you can't, then at the very least, I hope you've enjoyed the stream. I hope you've enjoyed, you know, talking to me while I build. I hope this has been a fun experience for you. And if you've never built Gunpla before, let me be the first to tell you that you can start at any time. You don't have to finish until you want to. You don't have to build until you want to either. It's a hobby that is purely of your own volition. It's not something that is obligated. It's not something that is required of you. That's one of the beautiful things about it. You know? It's no competitive thing. There's no competitive drive. It's just, you know, you do what you can. You do what you can. It teaches you a lot. It can be frustrating. Don't get me wrong. Certainly, I literally have a kit that I have not touched in years because I don't want to touch it. And then one day I'll finish it, but that day is not today. F8 and F10. My dog is playing. F8 and F10. Okay. F8. F8 and F10. Let's see. F8. So what is am I looking at here? Oh, I see. I see. There you go. That's not too bad. And then E19 and E20. We got two of those. Yeah, we're gonna clean these up. Clean these up nice and quick. And do these one at a time. Peace. There you go. All right. So that part stays out. Okay. We already got this. So now we need E2019 for this. So it's probably not as a... Oh, I goofed. Nothing, we can't... No, wait, we're good. What am I doing? I'm good. There you go. All right. Next is E1, E2, PC5. Once again, grab the PCs first, and it's just PC5. This is the E's. The E's have it. E1, E2. And I'll put this one on the left side because it's the same pieces. Two. We're almost done with this one. A little bit of cleanup. Down at the bottom, yes, we're just gonna chop that off. Positive, that one's gonna be fine. This one I don't know about. PC5. Let's see. Right here. Here's where it is. Damn, how long have we been going? 5 hours and 13 minutes. It's crazy to me. I never thought I'd stream this long. Oh. Never thought I'd ever have a stream this long. Okay. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Come on, buddy. There you go. There you go. All right. Next one, we're gonna do the same thing. Got some of these pieces. And we're not gonna be too strict here. You know, eventually we're gonna put on the assault shroud. For now, see if we can just get the body done today. We're not gonna file down too much. Not with these. There you go. Now you want to play along. Okay. See something. How much more of this we got? Oh, barely anything, and then it's just a waste. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Check my messages. All right. Yeah, we should be fine. Okay, legs done. That was not hard to do the vid. So K6, K6. So multiple K6s. Okay. So we need K, B, and F. Let's put the F out of the way since we already have it. We need F5. Sure. F5, right here. This little tiny piece. And we are going to clean that up. Since it's clearly a cosmetic part. So it's definitely going to be on the outside, I imagine. And then F6 and F7. Oh, we could just make those now. Yeah. Let's save time. F6. F7. Yeah. Yep. I need to make sure these are good. I don't need to make sure these are perfect, but these little ball joints here, those do have to be in a good spot, because otherwise they will prevent things from, well, from looking good, quite frankly. But the good news is we can get this done at least. All right. We're straight up just gonna put this aside, and we're gonna do the same for the other one, as a matter of fact. think we're more or less almost done with that one. But let's play it safe. It's 540. Yeah, I think we can finish the main body. Depends how much longer the hips take. Shouldn't take much longer. Oof. Have a sip on my drink. There you go, same thing. Other way around. Gonna play cards tonight. Very much looking forward to that. Yeah, this one's not. This one doesn't need... Again, not everything needs filing. Sometimes you can just snip and be on your way. That said, now we got to work on the K's and the B's. So for this one, I need B13, 2 copies of that, 2 copies of B9, which conveniently is right in front of me. Boom. Oh, I love the song. So that's 2 B9s and B13. 13, 13, 13, 13, 13. Here you are. For these, yes, we are going to file them down because these are going to be on the outside. And cut off, cut off, cut off. File down. Legs are getting there. From the looks of it, not looking bad at all. I'm really liking how this is coming together. If I'm being honest, this is actually one of the more streamlined and just enjoyable builds I've done in, I mean, to be honest with you, in a long time. Which is funny because there's nothing like particularly special about it. It just works. Okay. We're gonna knock these boys out. It's 4 of these. Four of these bad boys. With these, we can cut corners, go a little fast. Yeah. Yeah, I could tell. Okay, so these are going here. I already know that. And then, wait. Did I put it the wrong way? I did. I did put it the wrong way. There you go. Comes right off. Okay. B1, B2. Okay. B2, B2. So B2 on each, and then B1 underneath. Good thing about a lot of these seed kits is they're very streamlined actually. Like, as much as I dislike some of the designs, there's a lot that I do like. The Duel is one of the more obvious ones. I'm a big fan of its color scheme, a big fan of, especially with the Assault Shroud. Like, it looks good without the Assault Shroud too, just like the base Duel. But it looks so sick with the Assault Shroud. That extra armor, it just pops right off. And of course, I'm a big fan of the Strike Gundam. I think it's one of the better, like, main lead character Gundams. And we'll get rid of the B1s while we're at it. Let's see, 550. So the time for me now, my challenge, my own personal challenge, is to at least get the main body done before 6:30. At which point, I'm turning off the stream for the night. Well, for now. I might come back later. But at which point, I'm turning off the stream to go play some cards with a friend. So, let's work on that right now. Let me see. Bam. For these, I would like to file down a significant part of it, though. applied a good amount of force. And to be fair, the soundtrack is helping. It's very relaxing. All right, first one. Next up. Yeah, I guess I don't need to sand these perfectly, just a little bit. Yeah. Just enough to smooth it out. I don't need them to look like flawless. Oh, you might be wondering also, if you're watching, why my nails are as long as they are. It's because I'm building model kits. And it helps to whittle things down and get some plastic out and just, you know, little things here and there. I just clean them when I'm done. Just something that occurred to me. You know, sometimes people ask me, why don't you have your nails so short? It's like, well, I build model kits. It's really that simple. And who knows, I might even play some Magic later. And like hop on spell table and play some commander with a friend or something like that. There you go. Dog's at it again. Apologies. But I can't control what I can't control. And there's a lot I can't control. Oh, this guy every time. Alright. Legs are almost done. I think they're just about done. Give or take a few things. So H22. B6. Let's see if we can finish the legs proper before it hits 6, and that's 5 minutes. That means I got 5 minutes to speed this through. B6. I think we'll be able to. F1. 1. Why did they make you so hard to take out? They could have made you a much easier piece to cut out. Yesterday made you a little tricky. For some reason. Okay, F1 and H22. Here you are. Whew. All right. Clean up. This part here. Safe to say that yeah, I have to clean this part up a little nicely. I'll make sure it's good. Something here. All right. I don't think I'll be able to finish the legs before 6. Which is unfortunate. It means I won't meet my goal, but that's the thing about goals. It's entirely up to you to do them. You know? And this is a self-imposed goal. To be honest with you, I typically don't rush myself, but I wanted to see... I wanted to see if I could. You know? But taking your time is just as reasonable. There's no reason to rush yourself. There's no reason to speed things along. The beautiful thing about gunpla is there's no rush to get anything done. It's entirely at whatever pace you want to do it at. As long as you're happy with the end result, it'll be good. And I know I'll be happy with this end result. I will be, if it wants to go in. There you go. And B6. Yo, what's up, Bamboo? No, I'm good. I have been at it for almost 6 hours now. I did not make my goal, but that's okay because this is not a hobby you need to make goals for. I might actually, when I come back from playing cards... No, it is. It is. I'm having a good time. When I come back from playing cards, I might just finish it. Because I was hoping to at least finish the body. But, I don't think I'll be able to. Before 6:30. Maybe before 7. Let's see. It's the other backside. I mean, I can show you what I've got so far. But let me see if I can at least finish the legs. Oh, the torso, the feet, the arms, the legs I'm about to finish right now. I just need to buff down a bit. And actually, let me put these legs together and I will show you basically everything I have. Because I think it's time I start slowing down. I was trying to finish. Yeah, I was trying to finish at a certain time, but I don't think that's gonna happen. There you go. I got the Chrono Cross. Nice hands. What are you talking about? These are fucking... I got fucking caveman hands. They can do good work, believe me. I know how to use them, but these are caveman hands. I'm a big boy. Let's see. No, you're right, it ain't a race, but you know, when you set goals for yourself, it's nice to hit them. Again, worst case scenario, I come back from playing cards and just do the rest of it. This is the longest stream I've ever done. Never done anything like this. It's kind of weird. And I figured out, you know, I'm playing video game music the whole time. I got Chrono Cross popping off right now. Love me some Chrono Cross. You can't hear any music? That's weird because it shows up here. Let me turn it up. Nothing? Are you on headphones? Yeah. I've had it there. I've had it there, but if you're not on headphones, I don't know. Maybe you had me too low or something like that. But I had the music there. We just need a 5, and then we're almost done with at least the legs. And then the hip. A5 part 1. A5 part 2. Yeah, Chrono Cross is a game that means a lot to me. Chrono Cross and Xenogears. And Suikoden 2. Those are probably like, if I had to pick 3 RPGs to be stranded on a desert island with. If I had like a PlayStation, those would be those 3. I'm one of the rare people who think that Cross is better than Trigger. Which apparently is a hot take. But I've felt that way for years. Have you played Suikoden 2? Like, I know Valkyrie Profile is good, but Suikoden 2 is like... it's on another level. Like I thought Chrono Cross was my favorite along with Xenogears, and then I played Suikoden 2 and I'm like, this game's on another level. You need to play it. You need to play it. I'm gonna be real with you. If you do play it, it'll probably replace Valkyria Chronicles. Valkyria Profile. It'll probably replace Valkyrie Profile in your top 3. It's insane. It's insane how good that game is. Like, it has no right. Like, where does it get off being that fucking good? I'm telling you, you aren't ready for it. Because I wasn't ready for it. It wasn't always in my top 3, and then I played it. A5. A5. Get the feet. There you go. Get the feet. Oh, where's the other? Oh, I'm holding it upside down. All right. Brave Fencer Musashi, I love that game. I also played the sequel that was, well, kind of a reboot that was on PS2, Musashi Den. The first one's like kind of fun and cute. I think the second one is like kind of a neat action game. I think I like the second one more. The first one's a little weird. Oh, this song. Like If You Cry Every Time. You've got the feet. Go flex. Okay. Cry every time. Threads of Fate. I remember that one. Jesus, nobody talks about that game. That game was alright. I liked it. It was very cute. It was one of the it was like one of the easier JRPGs when all of them were like challenging as fuck. For me, like just PS1 it would be those 3, but if I was venture out I would put Panzer Dragoon Saga in my top 3 probably. I don't know what I would take out. I don't know if I would take anything out. I would just put it in there with the top 3 and be like, fuck it, I'm cheating. I love that game. It's so fucking good. This soundtrack is so fucking good. All right, E21, E24. Great. I don't have to worry too much about these. Yeah, we could finish the LEDs. E21. E24. Legend of Dragoon. I think so. I know a lot of people really like Legend of Dragoon. I just think it's okay. I know it has like a big fan base. I'm not too crazy about the game though. It's fine. It's just not entirely my. It's not entirely my cup of tea. There's D. I have a few friends who really like and miss and talk about not Panzer Dragoon, Legend of Dragoon. I was just one of the people who's like, I played it and I'm like, it's okay, it's not my thing, you know, it's fine. But I know it has its fan base. I also really like Wild Arms, but that's because I love westerns. And Wild Arms 2, I think, is really good. I have an embarrassing story about leaving school early because I got swerved by that. You remember that fake GamePro thing where it was like, oh, if you beat the hardest 100-man melee in Melee, you unlock Sonic the Hedgehog, and they did it for their April Fools. They did it for their April Fools. God damn it. It's embarrassing to say, but they did it for their April Fool's issue. I think it was GamePro. It might have been something else. But it was one of those gaming magazines. Right leg. Bro, I don't even know which one's the right leg. Oh, they're the same thing. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. So yeah, I went home early and I just I called my mom. I was like, "Oh, I'm sick. I want to go home." Da 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 da. You know. And then I went home and I immediately played Melee and I did the whole fucking thing. And my friends knew I did it, and they knew I got swerved, but they wanted to try it out too. You know, they act like they didn't fucking. No, they wanted to try that shit out too. They just didn't finesse their mom to get home. It's not. I don't know. It's kind of whack. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I was a big Sonic kid, but you know, when I was a child, I was into childish things. Now that I'm older, I'm still into childish things. Who doesn't love Sonic? People who've been through Sonic trauma, I guess. Let me see, 612. I think we could do the waist. Maybe we could do the waist. We could finish this part up. Yeah. Yeah. We could do the waist. Where did I put D? D5. There you go. Maybe we could finish the body. Yep. Is trauma really fast? You're amazing, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. All right? You're a fucking miracle. Okay. Oh, I fucked up. Okay. No, we're good. We're good. Okay. I might need to buff that, but that's fine. It's not a big deal. The skirt will block that. So we have the legs, and the upper torso is completely done for the base body. So there, that's what we got. I just need the waist, and then the body itself will be done, and then I can finish the rest tonight. So let me see what I need. I need D, E, F, H, P, C. Okay, D, E, F. H and PC. Okay, so right now we need E. We have E right here. And you always separate whatever it tells you, like right here, it tells me which ones I need. I just separate it from the rest and I go. So E10. E10, E8. And these won't need too much cleaning because they're basically not cosmetic. E10, E11. How you been? How's your day been? Is it really therapeutic? I mean, I can't do this too often. One of the reasons I could do it today is because I got the place to myself, so I'm not bothering anyone. If I had my own room, I would probably do this way more. I would love to. Earlier, we were talking, like me and some friends, we were just talking about like combat sports for like 2 hours. 2-3 hours. Your hair is purple. Is that what you did today? That's hot. Jesus, Bamboo. Are you Babe now? Nice. Yay. You were you were Bam Beautiful. You were Bam Beautiful, but now you're Bam Babe. You got the purple hair? Put on purple hat. Let people know you're all that. You got photos? You gonna show off the look? Put it on the Twitter? Let people know you're smoking? You're shy about it right now? That's fine. That's fine. You don't gotta do nothing. You know? My take though is you don't gotta do it now, but my take is you got it, you may as well show it off. You know? Could be fun. Okay, hips. These hips don't lie. PC-14. PC-14. You know? Like, look at me. I'm wearing my hat because my hair is a fucking mess. I need a haircut. Also because I love Fatal Fury. But that's neither here nor there. My hair's not cute. It's all ruffled and shit, see? I mean, it's still kind of a fade, but... it could use some fixing up. Could use some fixing up. I mean, it'll end up looking like it did in that photo I posted a while back, the one on my Instagram. F4. Okay. This is another inside one. This is good because all these pieces, generally speaking, go inside. So I don't need to clean them up. You want to touch it? You can touch it when we go to Combo Breaker. Not a lot to touch. My hair kind of sucks. It's very, how do I put this? It's very weird. It's a very weird hair. I wouldn't say I'm fond of my hair. Like, at all. Hair is long and thick. That's good. My hair is thick and thin at the same time. It's incredibly frustrating and annoying. And like, it gets kind of like nappy-ish. So I don't really let it grow out too much. I typically keep it short or like have it like a fade and just like style it or something. But if I style it, you wish you could grow a cool beard. I mean, if you want to be the bearded lady, follow your dreams, queen. I'm sure there's some blokes on the net who are into that shit. A certain bloke we know, maybe. Half dwarven. Dwarf babes. Believe me, beards are... Okay, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Beards, kind of overrated. Kind of a hassle to maintain. But you have to maintain them, because the alternative is just to shave every damn day, and that's... It's annoying. It's an annoying thing to do. I don't know what's going on here. Okay. Okay, we can manage that. He's into everything. Who is? Who's into everything? I don't remember what I said. My mind is going a mile a minute. Is it who I'm thinking of? Cursed specimen I'm thinking of? I can focus. I can multitask when I'm building gunpla. Cursed AF? Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean. We shall not speak his name. I mean, you can, I won't. Let's see. Let me whittle this down. Yeah. I might just stay up tonight. It's a secret to everyone. It is a mystery. My favorite sticker. It is a mystery. F13. F13, F13. Am I getting any more E's? Now that I have it? Okay, no, I'm not. You miss staying up until dawn? I mean, I don't know if I'll be up that late. I'm just saying when I come back from playing cards. You work tomorrow, I'm guessing? Oh, that's a shame. Wait, so you had today off then? Or you got off early? Because today's a weekday. You left early? Good for you. Good for you. Good for you. I told you a while back you should do that. You should take more time off for yourself. We're not put on this planet just to go to work and make money and then die. Every once in a while you need time for yourself. It's one thing I'll never compromise on. You have 12. You gotta take care of yourself. Yeah, you're a big boss lady now, but at the end of the day, if something that urgent comes up, they'll probably just call you. Like, you can just tell them, like, hey, look, I got some stuff to take care of. You know, you have my phone if you need me. So let me know, you know. That's one of the benefits of being in that position. It's just one of those things where, okay, so this runner's done. We're finished with this one. Crash. I'm just gonna put that there. Yeah. You're good. You're good. You don't have a lot to worry about, quite frankly. At least in that sense. We're almost done with the main body. Okay. I didn't think we would finish, but we're at 6:22. Well, maybe not by 6:30, but we'll be close. I'm cutting it very close. Snipping it close. Yes, I am actually. As a matter of fact. I am actually literally doing that. I'm actually going to cut out some parts now so that I don't have to do it later, because that way I can just put them aside. There's H1 and H2. See, there's significant difference. Shaving it down to the last minute, not quite like that. So when you cut out the pieces, I don't know if you could see this, but you see those little, you see how you leave a little bit of the part? If I do that, then when I snip off the excess, it won't leave as much of a mark. I just get it out bit by bit, because it doesn't have as much tension on it. So it ends up having a neater cut. If you cut it close to the runner, like really close to the runner, you're more likely to get nub marks. But if you cut it with a little bit of excess and then just clean off that excess, everything looks much nicer. You got to work a little harder to make it look better, but it's worth it. Okay. Now it's this and this and this, and we need two D8s, and then I think we're, yeah, 2 D8s, and we're done with the waist, and we'll have the main body. Nice. I did it. Give or take a few minutes, I think. About 6 minutes left. These don't need to be cleaned. They just get... Yep, I'm gonna go play cards. I'll probably be back by like 10 p.m. my time. What's hot? Oh, that's hot. That's hot. Okay. Other way around. So these are the wrong ones. So this is... Finishing gunpla? I'm not finishing it. I'm not finishing it. I'm just finishing the main body. I'm not going to do the weapons yet. You know? Like, there's still work to be done, but I can work on that tonight at my own leisure. It's not a big deal. Technically speaking, I met my goal. Well, I changed it because I realized, like, I don't know, I'm kind of like, you know, slacking a bit and just chilling and having a good time. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I've done so much. Yeah, but, you know, I'm not perfect. Not perfect. This is one of the few activities I don't ever get stressed about. then we got the final piece of the puzzle. We just need to clean these up. I've done a bit. You know, it's a master grade. It's definitely one of the fastest. I mean, will we have time? I mean, I don't know if you're doing the 3-week thing. I'm jealous because y'all doing 3 fucking weeks. I'm gonna be like, there's no way I can do 3 weeks. No way I can afford to do 3 weeks. All right. Let's see. You're gonna be working from there. No, that's true. That's a good point. And I'm guessing you're also gonna take some vacation time off. For like, at least, well, you won't be working on the weekend, but I'm guessing you're gonna take that Friday off so that you can like play in tournament. Because it'd be silly if you didn't. Okay, let's see. Oh. Drop something. Where you at, Bobby? I hit my mic because I'm dumb. Yo, what's up, Joe? Where's Heather at? So Heather would post up at the at the function. Why aren't you? How am I supposed to get you in here? How am I supposed to get you in here? Did I bite you? Just mash you in there? Alright, I guess that's fine. That's fine. Heather, of course she is. I hope she's alright then. But if she's having a good time, I'll say hi. I'll say hi before I head off. Love you, boo. Let's see. Yo, what's up, Queen? You alright? You going down to Drunk Town? That's what Joe tells me. You're so good at, you're nice. You're fucking nice at football. And I'm glad that you're saying football like the real one, not the stupid American one. Oh, why are you angry? What's wrong? ¿Qué pasa? No pasa nada. Relájate. All right, we did it. I'm fucking nice. Joe called it in soccer during stream. Can't win a single penalty shootout. You can't guess for shit. Yo, the FGC. I'm gonna be real with you. Of all the FGC retirement homes, I think Super Sidekicks 3 is the best one. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna keep it 100. That retirement home, kind of sick. Kind of sick. Yo, we did it. We finished the main body. Now we're gonna put together the whole damn thing. There you go. Pop. You're Arab, you're so nice at it. I'm Spanish, get fucked. Get fucked. Oh, this thing looks great. Yo, this boy is tall. This is a tall boy. This is a tall boy. Jesus. I didn't think he'd be this tall. Look at him. Chris? I keep hearing these stories about Chris. FF14? FF14 is the weakest FGC retirement home. Look at this fucking thing. I'm happy. I'm happy how it turned out. You know? We still need the weapons. I still need the panel line. But panel lining, I can do that whenever the fuck I want. This guy did not bless me. Damn, he looks sick as fuck. He's got the pack in the bag. He's got the little sword thing there. Can I just put the sword thing on now? I'll chill. I might finish him. Damn. God, he looks so cool. This is a sick kit. This is a sick kit. Look at this. Look at his eyes. Tell him how big his dick looks. And this isn't even like his big Chungus mode. I'm actually gonna flip to that page here, right? So you see here, he has this armor that goes on, right? And when you put the armor on, he's nice and thick. There you go. So this is the one we built. We built the main body, you know, give or take the weapons. Yeah, I probably will. I might not take a photo immediately, but I'll probably take a little photo of I want to take a photo when it's done, right? I want to take a photo of it with the weapons in the dual mode like this, and this is the mode I want to have it in, which is the assault shroud, which is like the heavy duty, chunky boy. Twitter clip my life. Yeah, I'm gonna panel line it. I'm gonna panel line it. I just don't know if I should do it in gray or in black because it's kind of a gray. It's kind of a gray kit. One of the things I like about it, by the way, is the cockpit opens up very nicely. Like it right here, you can see the cockpit just opens up, and there's a little pilot in there. Well, he's in white. Slate gray would be dope. You're not wrong. Put that up. Yep, and there you go. That is the base Duel. One of my favorite kits from Seed. Can you ban Heather? You know, you guys would like each other. I think you two would like each other. I think you two would get along. I'm gonna put my... You're both kind of bratty as fuck, I'm not gonna lie. Joe, you're hosed. You're hosed, my man. You might be hosed. Violence? I mean, let's be real. Joe is the salt man. Oh, this is a Zevia. 0-calorie stevia soda. It's more like a sparkling water, really. Doesn't, like, it's carbonated, but it's not like... Oh. There you go. I'm sorry, you're the only Brit here. You're the only Brit here, Joe. Can't get it. Yo, no robot bitches? No robot bitches? British people going to hell for being British. I love that that meme is in multiple discords I'm in. It's always the Brits. Damn, I killed it. I killed it with this guy. I did a good job. I am actually gonna leave him here overnight. He's just standing here. Yeah, I'm gonna head out too, actually. For anyone watching who's not in the chat or not talking, whatever, thank you for joining. This was the base Duel, just the body. I'm gonna try to finish it tonight. If you got cash to spare, the Ko-fi link is that way. And help your boy hang on until the tax return comes on. And if you can't, that's fine too. I hope you enjoyed the stream, which turned into like me and Joe and some friends talking about like boxing and MMA for like 3 hours, which was kind of cool. And now I'm gonna get ready to play some children's card games. And I'll be back later tonight. Okay. If I feel like streaming when I come back, I'll stream. If I don't feel like streaming, that's fine. I'll stream. No, no, no. Not in my house. Not in my house. No, no, no. Papa bless. Take it easy. OS for life.